Not even in a day one and I already crashed out this Go War. Sup, fam? Yeah, I seen. I seen. Hey, Orko. One of the cozy T-rating Slack crew. Why is that so hard to come by? Competitive, bruh. This streamer, I'm gonna crash out my 95, getting 1%. Unironically, I almost crashed out this morning. I mean, I kind of low-key did crash out. I'm still waiting to see if the crash out is permanent. Because this 90 was getting 1%ed and I literally don't know how. I like changed around some artifacts and stuff, but I literally don't know how it's even possible. Everyone has like 100% triple. It should work whether or not they crit or not. I literally don't know what could change. Imagine not having 3 ultra specific 5 buff at start artifacts. Yeah. But I already wasted like 20 of those rerolls and it wasn't even for battle start. I was trying to get the King Supplemental in Aeon Zeta. With this game, man, they're really gonna make me borrow my second Mika axe. I mean, you should already done that anyway, TBH, but I have enough pulls to spark the formal banner. Should I pull the trigger and get F Ilsa? Probably not. Be real, this banner's bait as crap. The heck are you gonna do with F Ilsa? Water Goer's already over. And there's literally another formal banner that comes like in a week. Why would you roll on a 3%? I haven't finished a second Mika axe by this point. I suggest not finishing it all because grids are going through some changes. Yeah, you're right. PNS2 is coming. I'm gonna hit my Choco Bar stash. So I'll wait for the premium gala. What song is playing? You mean on Granblue? Granblue, it's the Star Celebration Medusa and Satyr song. Hi Hilo, how are you doing? Just a little bit want to kill myself. Wish I could be like the Lucksackers that get Ilses in one multi, but knowing my luck, I'm going all the way. Did you actually spark me, Zoo? I watched a little bit of your VOD today at work, but I didn't really see you pull on anything. And I don't really know what time that VOD was either. I don't know if the banner even came up. This banner. By the way, I had the funniest thought earlier today when the banner rolled in. What? 3 crewmates got F Ilsa YOLO rolling. Crazy work. I saw somebody get 2 on Twitter. 1 10 pull. What if they put out formal Naru for fire after Guild War's over? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I guess a roll on her anyway if she's good. Totally not pain. Thanks for the follow. Hi Sarso. That was at 11 PM to 12 AM. a.m. my time, so before the 3 a.m. banner, so I was just streaming a rant a little bit. Oh, we're ranting about the banner? What's down, everyone? Well. The guy that still hasn't bought his Osimos. This track is so talented. Thanks. Can you even hear me? That joint says you're muted. What is this song? The Granblue one is Star Celebration, the Medusa and Satyr song. I just used the muted icon? What the heck? Ranting about potentially not being able to spark a Pride Keeper on a 6% banner? Oh, yeah, it's never gonna happen. I'll tell you right now. They're gonna be like every other repeat, and they're not gonna put that joint on a gala. Probably Galaxy Brain trolling, right? Hello again. Hello. But I'm not gonna lie, I hate this Seeking Deers animation. I know this Deers animation is probably as fast as everyone else's, but it like throws me off because barely anything's actually moving. Some things that I can let anyone know. I have to take it to the grave. Or I probably bought Murcielago or some crap. It's crazy. Fod literally could have got like a borderline free Zosibos and probably still got something else. Bride Keeper isn't going to be on leg banner or just not sparkable. I have no idea if it's going to stay in the pool until the next one. But it probably won't be sparkable. Robot Shishio. Yeah, free. How does it feel fighting the skinwalking moss moose? I don't know. Are you farming 90s? I thought you were a cool kid. I am a cool kid. All the cool kids are farming 90 for Celestials. Because that's the only thing in Guild Wars that actually matters. Imagine not farming 90. That's what I'm saying, bro. Imagine farming, also true. Imagine playing the Seeking Dog Water game. I'm in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. Hey, Sarcel, you might want to put that cup down. How many drops you at? Probably just the same one that I got earlier. Yeah, still the same one that I got earlier. Vision of free choice. Can't buy it because of my account's 5K mobile a month limit. That joint's crazy, bro. Night and fight. Off to work. Have a nice stream. Bye, Mizu. The streamer, it was either Guild War or Valorant. I don't know which one is worse. Valorant. Valorant's god awful. I'm looking to like Guild War. Earn 15k, Meat got 1 Celestial. Umiken burns 10k and gets 11. Sometimes you're just not the chosen one and it's okay. It's because Umiken's cute and you are not, Kit. Sorry to tell you. Doing fire for vibes. No one cares about light Guild War. Bro, we high-key don't even care about light in general. Remember in 1K and got 3K as Celestial? I'm super kawaii? Nah. Honestly, I've only burned almost 3K. I was low-key gonna buy Zosimos and Intellione, but I just can't. Element of the year, by the way. Yeah, that was last year. I care about Light Guild War. I got a Ura, so I'm excited for Light. Did you not have Ura before, Demon? Demon, you told me about that Ura tech like 3 Light Guild Wars ago. Using a VPN, your load time is fast. I'm not using a VPN right now. Why does OP though? Where are the LARPers now? In last year. They're still talking about last year. Do you think it will be this year's Ellie? Water. Water. If water gets one thing that fixes their high level whatsoever, they win by default. They literally need to just not blow up in one hit on Versusi and they become element of the year. Man, I'm so excited to play Light Guild War to use the same characters as the last 3 years. I care even less about Fire Guild War if I even tried. I had Ura as my second illustrious. Then why'd you say you got Ura? Oh, were you just saying you just have it in general? Is that what you mean? Water should be a 2 times winner right now, by the way. Been using Ura for 3 years now. Every year is water year. Water is not closed. What do you mean? I got your... Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, bro, you told me about that joint on a video like 50 bazillion years ago. What is missing in water for Versusia? Like a character, a good piece? I think it's more so character. I think they need like somebody like a Shalim or somebody like a Katura, like something that just allows them to just like not take damage and just walk through stuff and Ogi loop how they're supposed to. I don't think their grid really needs anything. Water has everything. You can pass 4. Water gets a weapon wizard origin, can use mania. That gives it like fire switch or something. A character that gives fire damage reduction might just beat you over. Funny, water has Shalim. They need another water Fatial. They got both Katura and Shalim. Too bad Shalim's old and Katura's a burst character. Water doesn't need anything at the moment. I don't know about all that. I mean, I agree. I don't think they should get anything either. I think they should just suffer. But you ask a water player, if you see a water player in Versusia, they might get their halo off. We don't have water lich though. Water needs stuff taken away. I'll gladly take F Ilsa from them. Water need push off the cliff. I agree with these sentiments. Water's been best element for like 2 to 3 years now. You know what water players need? They need to be banned from high level. Unfortunately, we need them to clear their halo. They can have Yukata Korwa in return. She would love the water element. She's already in water. Still thinking about what element I want to main, and the gacha's been pushing me to primal water. What do I do? Sounds like you go primal water, my guy. What do you mean? Do I just die? Water has core already and she's not bad. Water has everything. Water pays your taxes too. Bro, water is a tax evader. And the state is just okay with it too. The only tax you have is that you have to buy something every month. True. True. Water has the freight tax, aka bullet farming. Yeah, and that joint got nerfed. Cause can't have water doing too much hard work. Just for that, I'm going water primal. Hey, join the club. What do you mean streamers element is taxed just for existing? Stacks even? I don't like that. Bullet farming is easy now, bro. The bullet farming tax is so overplayed. So easy to do. Make 26 and we still talking like bullets are held afar. How? What got nerfed? Bullet farming. Everything that's not the boss bullets got nerfed. And even the boss bullets got nerfed. It's just the boss mats. I farm bullets when it sucks, so I pay taxes. Yeah, me too. Worst mistake of my life. Clockwork and then Grand Siege weapon and tell me there's fairness in this world. Hey, just go look at thinking Water's TA rate and look at Earth's. Tell me there's fairness in this world. Boss bullet got power crap. First mistake of your life was playing this game, unironically. Most quit over bullet farming, too tedious. I didn't know most quit over bullet farming. I knew what I was getting into. There's still AIDS though. Octavia and then look at style change Lesia and tell me God exists. One of these days I'll use my raise. I still refuse to bullet farm. Bro, it's like unironically, like I said, besides the boss mats themselves, it's so easy. And even like they said, the boss mats got power crept too. It's really only like Hexa and Fa Zero that's gonna take you anytime. Like Belial and Bubs is like nothing. You can literally finish that joint like so fast. More and a bunch of other stuff too. God exists, he just hates wind. And earth. And to a lesser extent light. I'm not dumping bars into bullets. My water can eat grass and die. Okay, but plot twist, counterpoint, you spin what, like, I don't know how many bars, and then you can go farm PBHL or literally anything in the game and get like 50 bazillion bars in return. And light, lesser. God loves light. Spend bars to get bars. I think God hates Earth the most, to be fair. Yeah, me too. Light is an element in the game. Mr. Streamer has me actually agree with Kid. Need someone to ban right now. God loves light. It's a matter of principle. I'd hate to win the most. Not after Ron Fire and Murcielago, he don't. Not after Bastet, he don't. Not after Lamarok, he don't. Nah, I don't want to hear it. See, win players, they love to downplay, bro. And now don't get it twisted. I do think a lot of stuff in win sucks. But let's be real. They've been getting buffed. This element sucks. Same month they got Walfer and Lesia style change. Gave Water Octavia. When players LARPing as victims. I swear Wind is gonna get one character that works and then everyone's gonna say Wind is OP. They already got one, Lamrock. That character is busted as crap. Lamrock's so freaking good. All the stuff in Wind sucks. Yeah, you know, a lot of stuff in thinking Earth sucks too. Well, it's already not that bad. Bro said Lamarok. I don't know, Notice release does feel like God hating us again. Bro, Notice, you can't even talk about Notice. That's a freaking free character. And I know Lamrock's a free character too, but that joint's an exception and we know it. Same thing as Olivia. We know we can't expect anything from normal characters. We can just be pleasantly surprised when they're good. Lamarok is pretty good. Lamarok is busted though. I don't want to hear it. One of my best characters for no button is V Grim. Okay, one of my best characters is Seeking Halloween Dante. At least yours has guaranteed triple. And like an F Ilsa Percy level unit. You really can't trust Earth players to have good takes, man. Emerald cost me 20 bucks. Arca's a win main, sadly, yes. Oh, I got another Celestial. My players, you guys have 0 buttons. Yeah. Actually, not really. Now that I think about it. Actually, not really. I think our best thing is like Folia S1, right? I don't think we actually have a 0 button. Why hasn't gotten a good grant since 2023? We need something. Where's my Celestials? Bro, it's still stuck using Neon in the big 26. Also, you brought up Neon, but I thought about this on my drive to work this morning. I brought up a really stupid example yesterday about the when I was talking about how people say Makara is like fine because technically she's still really good and she works with fronting, right? I used like a really over exaggerated example yesterday when I said like that's like saying like if you use Percy S3 and Fire, he would just like skill seal you, CA seal you, or something like that. Like that was like an over exaggerated example. A better example would be like if Finny Staff was like the main. If Finny Staff was like the main weapon in Fire, right, and like nothing else was really better. So if we go back like a couple months, and Finny Staff was like the best thing, it would be like if whenever you used an extra attack. So like whenever you use Percy S3, or if you just attack, pretty much if you used an extra attack or you attacked more than one time in a turn, Finny Staff's nuke just didn't go off. So then it's like, okay, then we're just not supposed to use Finny Staff with Thinking Percival then. That's like a lesser extent type comparison to Fronting and Makara. Where it's just like, yeah, you can still use Percival. Using Percival S3 is still good, but now you're just actively gimping your Finny Staff by doing that. That's like a better example. Where you just get cooked by using them together. Unless like it's a new character, our Nightmare 9590 is cooked. To be fair, Neon is too hard to power creep. Only y'all have Ilsa. Neon is literally an end of service character. Neon is the Castoria of GBF in Light. I just realized something. I don't see Halloween Kukuro for stuff, even though she's V Grim with more damage and Earth. Bro, that's because we have no damage, so we actually need characters to give us damage. We ain't got no damage. Did you already accept you're never moving away from Neon and Mugen? Makara is also fronting herself. No, she ain't. No, she ain't. Fronting can do this little thing called triple attacking. Makara cannot. Mugen can probably get moved, but Neon is there forever. Makara with a 5th uncap that allows her to TA trust. Yeah, okay, bud. I put that stupid buff and double strike on the same character, the cripple guy, by the way. Dude, don't worry. They'll just give like the thing about it is they're just gonna make Nihon but better. They're just gonna make Neon but better. And Neon dude is a waste of space. Okay, bud. Hunting gets an echo, Makara gets an echo, Hunting gets a nuke, Makara has a nuke, Hunting double strikes, Makara double strikes, Fronting can triple attack, Makara can... Yeah, what about that one? Wanna add that one to the list? Make Fronting do a nuke when the team triple attacks, let's forget about Makara. Balance out, Chatter has a point. Neon but better, just like that PNS2 on the way, right? Yup. Bro, you guys are making fun of PNS too, but just wait. It's coming, bro. It's coming. I want to see that. Don't buff Earth, they're good. Won't be surprised if it's a fist and also stacks with Neon somehow. I'm not making fun of it. I think it's inevitable. I mean, I'm saying, bro. But it's sure taking a sweet time. I mean, that's true. That's fair. We're literally out of grid space and fire. What else could they add? I mean, we're out of grid space in every LE. There ain't no space. They gotta start adding stuff together, bro. Everybody push for space. Like, elements for real got like one spot max. We're now getting Bride Keeper. Monker also doesn't 200 moves, so DA's deserved. Light needs an Echo weapon. Speaking about grid space to an Earth player, crazy work. They're gonna add weapons that have a grid slot on them for real. You know it's actually like something that could be real now that I feel like we're not talking about enough. We're not talking about this enough. They actually introduced weapons that have 4 mods on them now with the Illustrious, which means they have the technology. So don't be surprised when weapons start having 4 mods on them to fit more stuff in there. Like, I know that's been something that we've talked about for like years. Like, are they just gonna start adding extra mods? But like now it's actually happened. So that could be the future as well, where they just start adding a 4th mod. That's like 2030 stuff. I don't even think that's 2030. I think we could start seeing that joint as soon as like next year. Not gonna lie. They did a back change a long time ago, so they can do it. Yeah. I think that is probably the future. Because there's just too much stuff to fit in 10 slots. There's way too much stuff to fit in 10 slots. And especially how they release stuff, there's gonna be more stuff to fit in 10 slots. I think by Annie they're gonna drop a 4 mod grant weapon. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if by next year they have a 4th slot weapon in at least one element besides the Illustrious. They're gonna find a way to let us slot 2 in 1 grant. I mean, I said that before too. I said that they were just gonna start combining weapons, especially like the Exaltos. Like the Exaltos being what, like 20%, bro, or 30% or whatever. They're gonna make thinking Exalto, and you're gonna just be able to. I'm gonna be able to fuse my 3 Medusa katanas, bro, and just make a big Omega Exalto. It's the future. We need a new place to farm bars. PBH only surviving a 4 mod weapon era. Bruh. Double main summon coming soon too. You mean double main summon? We already doing that. Oh, you mean like running like 2 Agnis on your main and a friend Agni? Is that what you mean? I mean, we could. Are we getting a wonder that gives us the evoker summon passive? So Omega Exalta, I thought you didn't play Magna. I don't. Pray Fire gets all the Enmity mods. For what? What Enmity character, my guy? Rag gonna go crazy for 2 turns and then thinking die. Hey, sounds like Sarasa. Actually, that might work out. That might work out. They love making enemy characters that just kill themselves. Might work out. Why limit it to that? Versu and Primals, so you don't lose out on anything. Wait, what? Versu and Primal? You mean being able to use Versusia and a Primal summon at the same time, plus your friend summon? That's exactly why I want it. Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna do all that. I feel like the summons are pretty easy, to be honest. I feel like the summons are easier than the weapons because summons you can just keep upgrading them. You can just keep upgrading them indefinitely. Just keep raising their aura just over and over again to hit whatever number you want. I don't really feel like you have to like necessarily combine the main and stuff. But they don't really update weapons like that. I mean, I guess they could. They could uncap weapons and just add more ticking stuff to them. Real question, when is going to be our Providence summon this year? Like, I feel we have no option unless they release a new Hilo raid. I mean, is it finally time for Phoenix? I don't know. They could do Phoenix, they could do... What if they did, like, a Hexa summon? I feel like they could literally just do, like, whatever they want, to be honest. I mean, they could do, like, a Thinking Eternal summon again. I just realized I still don't have Versusia. I will cry now. Phoenix, maybe? Was there a Horde rant yesterday? There was. Isn't she evil? Bro, half of our Providence summons are evil. What do you mean? I think there's more... Aren't there more evil Providence than the good ones? We also know they rebalance weapon mods before. See Vortex Sky is. Hexa already has 6 dragon though. Wait, what? Hexa already has 6 dragon? What do you mean it already has 6 dragon? Av? I did not realize this. All of them are evil except for Yatima. And Orologio. Orologio's not evil. Af, who's good? They're like 2 good Providence. The rest are evil. A free 6 dragon summon. Oh, well I mean that's kind of like Hexa's call, but they could still change something else though, because that summon is not really Hexa though. It's just like all 6 dragons together, and then the call is like a Hexa thing. But they could make an actual Hexa summon. Dragon Wedges summons on Gaia. To be fair, 2 just don't care. The summon drops, it'll be so over. I'm gonna be real. Literally all villains are reformed villains. That's what I'm saying. You're like 180 Primal Aura. This new series, I don't even know what the call aura would be. Summon space as it is kind of good. I don't know. I mean, I feel like we say that literally every year and they just come up with some random crap, so... I don't know. I feel like it's not even really worth thinking about, especially when we don't even know what the summon is. It's like not even worth thinking about. Because they can literally just pull. And the thing about it too is it's a Providence summon, so they literally just be doing like anything. Like they don't care. They don't care. Like who could have predicted that Orologia just makes a whole new thinking move that just connects you to the thinking boundary and then you get to use that? Like, you know. Yeah, I feel like we should just get a super skill nuke in every Ellie for free. Like, screw it. Yeah, I didn't expect taking 30% amp every turn with a dispel. Yeah, gonna be Phoenix Trust. Yeah, I feel like Phoenix is something that could happen. Who predicted Versusi? I mean, I think a lot of people predicted. I mean, the main 2 last year were Versusi and Phoenix. Most people were saying it was going to be one of those 2. It's just the effect of the summon is what is like useless to try and predict until we at least bare minimum know what the summon even is. It's useless to try and predict. And even then, it's kind of still useless, to be honest. Because, again, with Providence, they just be doing whatever they feel like. So games giving out that free 000 like they did Bubs. I need that now. Honestly, I'm really surprised that they gave out Bubs. I guess Bubs is like so like Bubs is good, but like Bubs is like so like not as prevalent as he was when he came out that they were just like, yeah, we could just give this out for free. I took $60 with the illustrious ticket. I need something back. Bro, you got the illustrious. What do you mean? What do you mean? He's super core for Magna still? What the heck is Magna? Like you primal cap without that debuff? Bro, what the heck is a thinking Magna? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know when they'll give out 000. 000 is just kind of really stupid though, because 000 can just straight up like completely negate a mechanic. So they're probably gonna hold out for a while on that one, TBH. Triple zero's kind of nuts. Yeah. Wonder how many people bought the illustrious and got a rush only to get trolled by people? What do you mean get trolled by people? We're still gonna try to ego versus Susia Halo and not 000 cancel with their free 000 summon. 1000%. I was saving 000 for post 15%. I might need it then. Thinking white. Go next, guys. Nina Rush is still crazy strong, and it only got stronger. Especially without the core units is troll by guy. Oh, that's what you mean? Guys, why am I Illyrian not attacking with the Rush? I'm dead. I mean, yeah. It was 2024 when new players got a rush and then people trolled them when they asked for help. Trolled them when they asked for help? What do you mean? Easy access to 5 2 hits, hold a spell, CA reactivate, one-time omen, and 10% Seraphic. Yes, please. Why my event 6 is not one-shotting the boss with the red? You know the thing about it though, I feel like Demon's talking about something different than what you guys are talking about. For what you guys are talking about, I feel like you can't even really like. I feel like Aresh is like one of those things where even if you buy it and you're not ready, it still does like a lot for you though. Like even if your character, even if your best characters were like, who's in Thinking Dark, bro? Who's a random dark character? Even if your characters were like thinking like Tanya, Meg, and like normal Olivia or something. Like I feel like even if your characters were like that, like buying Aresh is still not a bad move. Like you can build towards making your Aresh better. Like I would rather you buy Aresh and have those type of characters than like buy like Hrace Velger and not have all the stuff. Like it's harder to get Hrace Velger to where it needs to be as opposed to Aresh. Like giving any character double strike is still thinking good. Like when it's your whole thinking team like that, and it's a massive stat stick too. Like you're still like okay. I think Aresh need both compared to Mercy. We got nothing. I recall about characters or some nonsense. It's been a long time. That's what I said. I mean, you get 6 for free, so it really doesn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like Aresh is like really easy to build into. Like, I think the bigger thing with Aresh when like noobs buy Aresh is like noobs buy Aresh and they just assume that like you guys said, they're gonna just one shot everything. That's what they like assume, and they don't have the units or the grid. But it's like you literally do like a day of farming and you have like one good character and like you're good. You're still gonna blow up like half the stuff that you're actually working on. Can't go wrong with 6. Meg was still a good slot back then. Rush is carrying my Bowman Tira Sariel team. You don't even need an optimal grid either. You can just put. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like it's really not that bad. I got a rush. I was using Elution FLB6 with it. I was one-shotting Sandby. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Nothing wrong with clicking buttons. Yeah. Like I said, I feel like when noobs get it and they don't one-shot everything, they're like, I guess I wasted my moons, or I guess I wasted my ticket or something, but it's like, no, you just need to farm a little bit and you'd be okay. Well, at least gotta get those dark M3 fists, man. Yeah. Whatever, down with a rush. Tell newbies to get Blazing Mistral. That weapon is bonkers. Dude, you know what? I actually did, now that I stoned my, my what's-his-face, my Lodern, I did that full auto on the, new Wind Odious today. I killed that joint in like 4 turns with Blazing Mistral. My Blazing Mistral, like you guys were talking about those Seeking Higurashi nukes, bro. My Blazing Mistral was nuking for like 40 mil on that Seeking Odious raid. I was like, God damn, bro. That joint busted his crap. I literally killed it in 4 turns. It was like 4 or 5 turns. It was funny as crap. There was a stink on Twitter and looking at folks like just helped me out. The streamer, you know the average Granblue player doesn't farm. Not gonna lie, I might be using Blazing Mistral every day at this point. Out of all the weapons, Rush is the most noob friendly. Blazing is what grid setup? Wait, grid setup for what? Bro, I don't care if these animations are long. I'm seeing 40 mil nukes. That's what I'm saying, bro. Dude, it's Blazing Mistral. I told you guys before the Transcendence that I was unironically looking forward to Blazing Mistral more than I was looking forward to the Earth ones, and unironically, I've been playing around with Mistral more than I've been playing with the Earth ones. it's actually such a fun weapon. I love it so much. Wind Odious. Oh, hold on. I'll show you. The streamer, the Murcielago propagandists are getting to me. I mean, I think Murcielago's good, especially for you, Arca. You're a thinking wind person. Not a bad weapon. This one. I was using this. I gotta pull my thing out for my keys. Where the heck am I? There it is. But yeah, I was using this. And then this. There should be a video for this somewhere. Wherever Zoo is. If I can find him. Oh, that was easier than I thought it was. It's this one. Streamer the wait. Oh, I read that. 4 to 5 turns, crazy word. Someone who didn't play in the past 6 months. This statement sounded wild to me. I always knew Mistral was a fun weapon. That's why I bought it even pre-balance. We know you're an OG, Sarcel. I love Andromeda propaganda, but Mistral gotta glow up. Yeah, but I don't have my romp yet. Oh, then yeah, you should get romp. Never mind, screw that. Never mind, screw that. Alright, run the full auto. You guys want to see it? It's pretty funny. I liked it. Watch it like fail now. Watch it just like freaking blow up. Watch it just like blow up. But yeah, I ran it this morning. More Logi into Mistral's hood. US1 prog is very nice. I run the full auto. You don't understand. I gotta let him know. You guys should get romp. Romp is so nice. I mean, romp is really good. Yeah. I'm not hovering over this one. Turn my 3-turn UBHL into a 2-turn UBHL. Bro, I don't even do the fast UBHLs. I'm still on my bounty arc. I just run my thinking Earth bounty setup. Romp had to get buffed, by the way. I mean, I think Romp deserved it. I think Romp is nice. Max Illustrious is definitely Mistral at this point. Dude, I tried to help y'all, bro. I tried to save y'all. Don't nobody want to listen to me, bro. Oh, man, you're crazy. You're crazy. Can't believe you would recommend Blazing Mistral over Igarashi. PVHL Pump actually was not so good, so they buffed it. They buffed it to the moon. Stocks are high. I think honors will be higher on this skill war because of the 150 uncap. The 150 uncap. Oh, you mean the illustrious? I mean, I don't know. These Ura stocks see me light Gilwar with Mugen and Nihon again for the 4th year. Worst part, if this wasn't a V2 fight, this fight would be like 3 turns max. Bro, if this wasn't a V2 fight, I wouldn't be able to use Sandero. I'm not even gonna try my fire sag. Omp was technically good before, it just didn't have a lot of support. Now it has all the tools. I mean, I mean, nothing changed between now and it's seeking, or before it's uncapped, like right before it's uncapped and now. It's got the same freaking characters. The only thing that changed is it just got even stronger now. Yo, look at that joint. It's already up to 35 mil, bro. We got Spear class. Yeah, but we've had Spear class for like how many months now? The same thing I said with Teking Mistral, bro. We already had this joint. Nobody wants to listen. I think that's the end of my playlist. Now I gotta find another playlist. And boot up the Nikkei. Okay, man, it didn't have a lot of cracked stuff like it does now. Yeah, but it's had the cracks. It's had the cracked stuff since Bastet and Lamrock. That's my point. It's had the cracked stuff since Bastet and Lamrock. Like nothing's changed except now it's just gotten even stronger. Potential man, now I can only get more fun. Yeah, I'm more just origin classes now. I'm up 39 mil. $42 mil. 42 mil. Darkness Row 5 dies, so Lancer Origin could run. Been popping in and out of existence for past year. Splendor Spear animation is peak. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like the Splendor Spear a lot, actually. I think my favorite, though, is probably still the Katana. I really like the Katana's animation. Wonderful data owns Zosimos, right, guys? Hey, you got a fast full auto on your thingy too. On your thinking Odious. And yeah, I got 2% in. Oh, never mind, I killed it. Never mind, I killed it. Sorry, I forgot Blazing Mistral's the GOAT. Never mind. He used a special attack. That's on him, bruh. His B. His B. That's on him. Sorry, he used a special attack. Shouldn't have used a special attack, idiot. Skill damage. Crazy, bro. Gonna head out. Bye, Demon. I'm gonna start doing those once I transcend all my Eternals and finish all my Evokers. That was beautiful, bruh. That's what I'm saying, bruh. That weapon's the GOAT, bruh. I tried to save y'all. Don't nobody want to listen. Under 6 minutes, yeah, buddy. Honestly, I think Zeus was even faster. But my Higu versus Usia solos? You mean the one you're not even doing on your ping anyway? Your streamer speaks, but no one listens as always, bruh. It just throws me. Like I will never live that joint down, bro. Because it's literally, it's one of those things where, first of all, I told people, first of all, do not buy anything. You guys know the constant word of the day, or the phrase of the day, was wait until June. I said that joint at least 3 times every single stream. Wait until June, wait until June, wait until June. But the thing about it is, I was saying, thinking, I don't recommend buying Higurashi then. Because the thing about it is, if Blazing Mistral gets buffed, which I think it's going to get buffed, then you're going to want that joint instead. So you should just wait until June. But people are like, oh, I don't think you should recommend Blazing Mistral. What if someone buys Blazing Mistral now? Then they're just cooked without Higurashi. Bruh. Oh, you already got done with it, but I know you will in the next 6 months. I don't know why people value solos so much. I just don't understand. I don't either. Hi, Toasty. I wished I listened. I waited until June and I was rewarded. Happy birthday to me. Is it actually your birthday, Sarso, or is that just because you got rewarded? I waited until June and I still don't got moon, so I win. Hey, congrats. Anything happened with Fire Sky Piercer time is a flat circle? I mean, yep. Yep. I tried to tell you. I really just don't like. I just to this day, I just don't get how you can. I just don't get how you could look at Blazing Mistral. I don't get how you could look at Blazing Mistral going in, seeing that joint was gonna get. It already had Lancer Origin. It's already been used in Guild War before, and it's getting Transcendence. And you just completely write it off. It's just insane to me. And the thing about it, it was already had Lancer Origin. Transcendence was coming. Transcendence was coming before Guild War. It was already being used in Guild War in the past. And it was already being used in all the same places that Higurashi was getting used. And other places as well. And you just write that all off because, oh, Higurashi is brain off Ogi. I just don't get how you can write all of that off. Like, to me, it's just common sense. I don't get it. Like, I never tried to like undersell Higurashi, but it's just like, bro, like look at the, and the other thing on top of it all, not only did we already have Lancer Origin, but we already knew the next Origin class was Wizard Origin, which means Higurashi is not gonna move. The only movement Higurashi was gonna get was from its Transcendence. It wasn't gonna get any other class to support it. I just don't get how you see all that writing on the wall and you just say, nah, screw that. Actually, it throws me off. You know how cooked I am? I'm using Fire Sky Piercer. What'd you guys say? So almost left my crew before Guild War because 3 people were glazing Horde. My birthday was the 10th. Oh, happy birthday. So cheeks, bro, and they barely hit mins. Bro has the Oracle Curse of Cassandra. I think for me, solos are more about the effort and learning, strategizing accordingly. So trash. Interlude live? Yeah. Fear had that bad rep for the longest. When you finally get that clear, the euphoria hits hard. Higurashi merchants just want people to get Higurashi. Propaganda everywhere. Now I can't get into rooms because everyone playing fire. True. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't get how you see all that writing on the wall, bro. I don't get how you see all that stuff and just completely write it off. Just completely say, oh, Blazing Mistral's cooked. That joint's just gonna suck forever. When it's already seeing use right now, my guy. I don't know. It throws me off, dude. Oh, forced to play win. I mean, to be honest, even if the Illustrious hadn't just got transcended right now, everyone was going to be playing fire anyway because they're going to be trying to get their crowd. It like always happens whenever there's a Guild War Ellie. Their origin is going to make Zosi pop off. Anything, I'm glad I went with my gut and picked Shishio over Higurashi. I mean, I guess. But, because the one I'd use it more. Wind over fire. Can't wait for Wind Guild War so I get soft banned from high level. Yeah, I really hate like the tiding S mechanics, because the thing that always pisses me off the most is like whenever there's a Guild War for like Earth, like obviously I main Earth, right? So like whenever there's a Guild War for Earth, they always release new stuff for Earth, right? So I want to go and test that new stuff, but I can't test that new stuff because you have all these rando kicking Earth LARPers in there that are trying to get their tidings and crap. Like, let me just play Earth. I want to test my stuff. Like, you definitely would not be in here on Earth if there wasn't a Guild War. But it's like I'm like forced to deal with them because the Guild War is like coming around. Hitler versus Stalin? The heck? Ranger Origin gonna cook with that windbow, surely. Agreed. Hey, shut up, get off the keyboard. Dude, my fire is fine as is. Sans Mistral. LARPing and inting the raid. Why are people realistically discussing about getting the 150 Goldman katanas? Only good if you man the element or trying to get all the weapons. I don't know. Maybe with the water. I think that your first celestial weapon should be one that pushes your main element to the next level. I think that's fair, unless your first one is going to be in Resh. I think a Resh transcends all. I'm not gonna lie. If you main like water and you get a Resh first, I think that's a fine choice. I think a Resh just transcends all. Granted, if you main water, you should probably just get Hracevelger, right? But if you main like wind, right? If you main like wind, then I think a Resh is a fine choice. I think a Resh just transcends all. Get it, but get all my Ellie, please. Rank 206, bought Mistral ticket, huge difference. Hey, congrats, bro. Welcome to the club. Can't wait for all the Wind Kingos and Fall Zero. Why did I get 5 back-to-back Fall Zero losses and the Fire guy was the first guy to retreat? Because he was there for his tiding. I still think Fire sucks and Fire Illustrious sucks. Fire character sucks. Fire needs to be deleted. Okay. Somebody's just envious. Mine was a Resh, it always have. My first weapon was Shishio. Hey, that's because you're a freak, fan. My first Illustrious was hunting before I knew I would main win. I did whoever get Hrace in a Resh next. Oh, I did, however, get Hrace in a Resh next. By the time back then, because I had enough moves for it. And then Shishio, because I'm a water dude, but yeah, Hrace is after Mistral. I'm talking about the debuff removal, but you know once 250 hits, you're gonna hear LARPing from people you never heard of once it comes. Oh, for Mistral, how it removes debuffs? Yeah. Yo, I'm thinking of starting to do Versusia with Earth. Anything I should consider before attempting? Hey, Parfait Coco, thanks for the follow. What do you mean you should consider? I don't know what that means. Consider what? I do be thinking on that back fan. What do you mean consider? Don't ask a guy who hasn't done Versusia in months. This guy's a wash. Unironically true. The thing about Earth Versusia though is like if you have everything, it's literally just a static phase 1, and then once you get into phase 2, you kind of just play it. You can figure it out. Should I get certain weapons or characters upgraded first? Weapons or characters? I mean, the main thing is just, can you do phase 2? Do you got like Shalim, Lich, Luo? But I don't know. I mean, if you don't have Andromeda though, I don't know how much you're gonna be pushing in general. So I don't know. I mean, I would just focus on Labor Body. I'm gonna be real. I mean, Labor Body on Earth is kind of cooked because it's one of the push Ellies, but like, I don't know, bro. It's one of those things where it's like if you play something you don't have like everything, then you just survive to get your tidy and then get out. Will Rush cure my Dark team? Already got Hunting and Andromeda. Probably. Rush can even cure World Hunger. Just I think it's Shalim, Luo, Octo, Lich, right? You can use Octo in the first half. I mean, you can use them in the second half too, but say I don't have Lich. I mean, you're not gonna be pushing that much because you're not gonna have the water switch. Labor Body is famous these days. I have almost every other Earth Ogi unit that matters. Yeah, I mean, Lich is kind of like really important though, because Lich gives you the water switch so your Shalem doesn't just seek and die, and she gives you the charge bar in the turn to help you loot. So I don't know. What you could do is you could just make like some super. You could also try and do like Baija, Shalim, Luo for the second team, and then just do some like super epic Labor Body like phase 1 instead of using Baija there, and just use her in the second half and try and push like that. But I think it's just gonna be cooked anyway. It's one of those things where you kind of just need everybody if you really want to push. So the main thing you should be focused on is just trying to get rid of the Halo and then just doing as much as you can. Every Ellie is a push Ellie if you play good enough. Don't tell people about Halo Body. I need my destruction gap. Sunlight Pack is still the first priority, right? Then that 300 Valor badges that every Origin class needs to uncap. Yeah, Sunlight Stone is literally something you get every single time. Unless you really know what you're doing and you're like willing to give up the stone, but that should be top priority. But honestly, when it comes to the Valor badge thing, like for the Origin class, I wouldn't buy it. Like that thing stacks. It's not a one, like it's a 1 per Guild War, but it's not a like 1 like reset per Guild War. You know what I mean? Like it stacks. So like just don't buy it until you need it. The only thing you should be buying like every Guild War is the Sunstone because it actually resets. Made my water tiding without Sylvia, so anything is possible. Halfway to get my fire tiding. You gotta get Aku's master course and Leia Labor Body. Okay, fair. Getting to the end of 130 before I attempt fire again. Gotta hope I luck sack this summer. Fork found in kitchen. Yeah, I mean, getting lit. Like, I mean, but again, that's one of those things where, again, that's just if you want to actually like try and play Earth. If you're just trying to Labor Bot and you're just like all you want is your tiding, just survive. Just clear your Halo and survive. Like you'll get it eventually. You don't gotta be, you don't gotta have everything. Giving up the stone shouldn't even be an option. Yeah. I mean, I would say for 98% of people, giving up the stone shouldn't be an option. It should be one of those things where it's like, you know, you really know what you're doing. And you really need, like, you're just cooked on Valor badges and you really need whatever the other thing is. But even that, I mean, there's not really any viable other thing that you could really need besides maybe the origin class thing. Because Evilites, you should be able to just pick up an Evilite from the Sextants. And you shouldn't really be buying anything else in there anyway. Like, you shouldn't be buying the Thinking Artifact thing. You shouldn't be buying any of the Revenant things. You shouldn't be buying the Gold Bar thing. You shouldn't be buying the Sands. Like, there's really nothing else to buy anyway. Besides, like, the Sunstone and the Origin Pack. These new Origin class, I can say goodbye to uncapping my Eternals. It's so funny live in 4K. Speaking of badges, I'm still missing blue papers. Oh yeah, I guess blue papers is a thing too. I forgot those even exist. Yeah, I guess blue papers is also a thing. But honestly, I don't know if I would really rush a blue paper over a stone either. Didn't you get blue papers with Sextants? Yes. But the thing about it, again, with Sextants and Evilites, I would also hold on. I would hold on any type of Sextant usage until we know what happens with the Evoker thingies. Still missing Evilite stones. Evoker Transcendence coming. Good one, Arca. I don't just want a labor bot though. I want to have a second versus Yelly because one of my crewmates also mains win. I also like to be able to play in a room. Oh, okay. Then yeah, you need Lich. Then yeah, you need Lich. You need Lich. Lich is she's too important. Too important. Shouldn't be buying the sand. No, you should not. The game told me it was a good deal. Except for 300 crystal. Blue papers are in sandbox though. Hello, how's it going? So I've been thinking on what weapon to pick with the ticket. Top choices for me is Race, Romp, and Andromeda. My issue is I'm missing components for each weapon. What are the missing components for Race? What are the missing what are the missing components for Race, and what element do you main? Okay, fair. Which one would you pick? Because every other choice seems meh in comparison to those three. Evokers are definitely going to use 2 papers each. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Lich's core, got it, yeah. As of right now, Lich's core for that. Because even me, I think that one time when Baija came out, when I played Baija's second team, that was Shalim Baija Lich, and I rep Luo. I mean, I'm sure you can rep Lich too, but it's just gonna you're not gonna be pushing a lot because you're probably gonna Shalim's gonna die at some point. she's gonna die at some point because she's not gonna have water switch. Don't say the fan. Ilsa weapons for Race. I can farm the remaining Bubs bullets. 2 Ilsa weapons. You're missing both. I'll be so for real. I think Race isn't totally gimp. Isn't totally gimp just for a lack of bullet farming. If you have the other support pieces, you can still use it. And Ilsa herself too. We're gonna Siegfried for water switch. Not in team 2, you ain't. Not in team 2, you ain't. The bullets are giga optimal, but it's not dead without them. If I just spark this banner then, time to roll. Either that or a new type of Valor item for Evokers only. Yes, both. If you're not rolling on this banner, I would just say let Race leak, I'm not gonna lie. And I don't recommend rolling on this banner. Not gonna lie. Because the thing about it is you're gonna get Race, you're gonna farm your bullets, and you're just gonna be behind for at least 6 months. If not more. Because even in 6 months, or not even 6 months, what, 9 months? 9 months for an Anti-Tix, you're only gonna get 1 Ilsa gun. If you even decide to Anti-Tix her then. And you don't even have Ilsa in the first place. So, yeah, no. I wouldn't recommend Race. I wouldn't recommend Race. What were the other 2 that you said? Was it Romfi and Andromeda? Romfi and Andromeda? Brand Siegfried doesn't double Oki either. He doesn't have enough utility for Ursusi or any high level. I mean, you can use Grand Siegfried in first half. I used him in first half before. Just not in second half. He just don't do anything in second half. But he's okay in first half. Are they just Caspar good? What are the must-have race unit summons? Units, I would say bare minimum Ilsa. bare minimum Ilsa. I would say high key thinking Ilsa, Octavia, obviously like Gabriel Hasilia. Ilsa, Octavia, and to a lesser extent, Paella. If you don't have those three, I would probably not recommend it, to be honest. What was the other thing you said? Summons? Let me look at my thinking thing. I'm just gonna leave off the primal related stuff. So obviously you want Gabriel, right? For a summon. I wouldn't say Tetragod is mandatory, but you definitely see the damage difference. I would low-key say thinking Charybdis and Orologia are really strong though. Charybdis and Orologia are really good. And some are bubs, actually, if you want to do like any type of like bar farming or anything. Take out that loan. Romping Andromeda, you can use Sieg in first half and just let him thinking die. Nah, I don't think Halloween TN is mandatory. Because you can use the two Harvins. They're like super interchangeable. Halloween TN is just really good for PBHL because the boss is like almost always in break. But you can also just use the two not Lalafells, Harvins. You can just use the two Harvins. But I would say the main ones are Ilsa and Octavia. Ilsa and Octavia and Paella. I would say those three. But Surge, between Romp and Andromeda, what are you missing in Wind? In Wind, you have Galleon, Lamrock, and Bastet. And for Andromeda, are you even trying to play Earth in high level? Or no? Oh, the bagel. Oh, snap. Oops. Andromeda, I'm missing Baija and 2 weapons. Oh, her 2 weapons? Is that what you mean? For Romp, I'm Magna and I only have 1 Order Bringer. I'm missing Galleon and Wind. Well, I'm gonna be real. I think Baija is like really important, but I don't know if you're Primal Earth or not, but Cajun has done a lot of work in Magna and unironically Odious with Andromeda. So unless your goal is to be Primal Earth, I don't necessarily think you need Baija's weapons. You're probably gonna want Baija, but you can also just spark Baija whenever, right? Missing Galleon and Wind though kinda is cooked. And also thinking, somebody asked me about this like last night. I have never used Romphia in Magna Wind before. So I'm gonna be real, that's like a DY question if you should even get Romp in Magna Wind. I know Sarcell has used it, she's here. But I've never used Romphia in Magna Wind, so I can't really tell you. But I will say without having Galleon, it is kind of cooked, because Galleon is in most of the Romphia stuff. I'm in a similar situation as Surge, but I'm missing both Galleon and Lamrock. You're cooked, my guy. What Magna Spear axes does Wind even have? Your guess is as good as mine, bro. I use Galleon a lot in Magna Wind. You have Raw Axe. You never use anything in Magna except Earth. True. Best way to 120, 130 is just Arcarum stuff. 120, 130 what? I'm an odious romp believer. Can't play Win without Galleon somewhere on main screen. You get a Boobleon debuff. Okay, meat used in only one celestial weapon, bro. Why do I have this game? Eternal. Oh, to level them? Yeah, if you just want to spam. I mean, I'm gonna be so for real though. Dude, if you're ever trying to level any character, literally just put them in the back of a PBHL or an Akasha or a Grand Order and just go farm bars. Or farm sands or something. Like, I feel like spamming sandbox is like so worthless unless you're really trying to rush something. Just go farm bars. It's okay, I like having multiple opinions, and yeah, I'm missing one character in each Ellie. I'm Magna Earth. Only Primal and Dark and Fire. Still trying to farm Wind Odious so I can do more testing, but the weapons won't drop. I need access still. AT, whenever you ask where to min-max leveling, just play the game. I'm telling you, just literally just go farm bars, bro. What are you doing sandbox for? Like, the only time I level anything in sandbox is like when an origin class comes out. If it's a character, just throw it in the back of a PBHL and just go run PBHL. Kill two birds with one stone. I mean, I guess if you actually need to farm sandbox or something, that's fine. But like, just farming for levels is like, why? I guess you could also farm sandbox so that you can prep stuff for when origin classes come out. I guess that's a fair thing. Put them in the back and unite and fight. Also true, actually. We're literally united fight right now. Literally just put them in the back of that. That's true. Let's do skills. Rosar saw I was running Wind Rising Force with 250% skill damage befoulments. Get max level in EMP in 2 to 3 days. Farming befoulment stuff. There's a streamer about that. How's Hrace versus Romp and Magna if you have most of the important things for both? I mean, like I just said, I ain't never used seeking Romp and Magna Wind. But assuming you have everything, you're just Magna in both elements, I feel like Hrace would be better. Because the thing about it is, assuming you get fully transcendent Hrace, or what did we say yesterday? 240 Hrace? Whatever takes the TA thing off, that joint, you took off all the limiters. Because I feel like one of the biggest limiters of Hrace in Magna before was that you didn't get as much TA as you got in Primal. But now it doesn't matter. You just have no TA requirements. So you could just play. It's been 9 months probably ever since I did a skip. I feel like it's a waste of pots once you have all the materials needed. Worked fine though. Thanks Hilo and chat, you're welcome. Let me go farm PBHL with my 5-button setup. Bar farming gets EXP and upgraded grid pieces. Really, the boss won't blow up? Yeah, that's your fault for playing light, my guy. Didn't Wyvern upload a one summon Hrace Magna PBA? Yeah. Wyvern, he did like a video on like all the Hrace Magna stuff. But yeah, like if you have everything, I feel like Hrace is just the stronger thing. If you had everything in both elements, just that you're Magna, then I feel like Hrace is the better one. Oh snap. Yeah, I got another one, brother. I've gotten 3 and 5K so far. Are you doing double or single Kaguya? I got 5 Celestials and 2K meat. Yeah, you're banned. Keep yourself self. Keep yourself self. Never know what can happen these days. God, I hate doing GBF and CC at the same time. The heck is CC? Oh, keep yourself safe. Doing single Kagi and I'm getting cooked. Bro, I didn't told y'all, bro. I'm telling you that picking double Kaguya is a difference, bro. And this joint's double Kaguya with picking Mimic Minotaur too. I'm doing everything I can, my guy. Infield? Oh. Bro, do people still actually play that game? I feel like that game like dropped off a cliff. Maybe I'm just not associated with people that play that game as much, but I feel like I don't really hear about it as much. My luck that horrible? 5k meat, still no celestial? Potentially, yeah. Well, not even potentially, yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I'm single Kaguya, using Manatura, I'm using Origin. Yes, I'm using Manatura. Like Magna can't do double Kaguya. Using double Kaguya too. Hey. Rest in peace, big guy. Nobody plays anymore because it literally sucks. Dang. I love that game, but the updates are literally the same thing. Very pace friendly. Yeah, I feel like I just stopped hearing people talk about it, to be honest. My day one friends all have 90 days offline marks right now. I'm dead. Am I being punished for buying that ticket? No, because I bought that joint frame 1. So, I think you're just getting cooked in general, my guy. Letting Wu Ling fully develop his story or going back. I'm gonna be real, I never even touched that game. I wasn't interested by anybody. The only person I was interested in was how do you say her name? Yvonne? The pink hair like dragon looking chick. She's hot as crap, but not hot enough to get me on the game. I'm hitting 90 right now, I'm hitting 95. That was your first mistake. And it's very daily friendly for people who have jobs, but you can do everything in 30 minutes. You get 1 hour per day, you finish the game in 1 to 2 weeks before hitting the mark a daily login again. I see you're set up for 90. That'll be $5. $5.99. Matterhorn is not an infield, so I sleep. I don't even know who that is. This. I max my Yvonne and my Yvonne setup, and she kind of sucks for everything. All she has is her thighs. Then that's the reason why. The only thing I look at is the Twitter art. I don't actually play the game. Your streamer is getting into the members so, exclusive content. Yeah, I'm gonna start posting. You're gonna see membership only, and it's gonna have my full setup in the thumbnail. You're welcome. Does 90 give Celeste? Yes. What is Celestial and Nightmare 95 after 500 meat? Also, I'm gonna be real, this setup is like really tight, by the way. Because as you can see, my front line is seeking 3 ringed, and until I stone my Lodern, that joint won't working consistently. And even when I stone my Lodern, it wasn't always like 100. I still don't even know if it's 100. It's been working since I started now, but I had to optimize like some artifacts when I was at work today to try and make sure it like didn't fail. Don't have exclusive membership content only. I guess I gotta go back. Go back into a job to get it. Yeah, bro. It's gonna be setups for Guild War. I'm leaking all the secret hidden Discord tech. You stone your Lodern. Yeah, I kept getting like 1%ed. I kept getting 1%ed and it was like random. But like I said, even once I stone low Durin, I still randomly got 1%ed. Which, like I was saying at the start of the stream, I don't even know how it's possible. Because everybody has like 100% TA. It should work without taking crits on anybody. Like, I literally don't know how I got 1%ed after I stoned it. But after I've optimized these artifacts, knock on wood, it hasn't messed up yet, so... Artifact. Real Rambo's behind the membership. Gonna leave the secret slime girl grouping set up. Yeah, bro. Getting kicked from the crew. But yeah, this is honestly a pretty tight setup. Honestly, it probably would be easier if I had the five buff artifacts, but like, good luck with that. You also can't really do that on... I mean, I guess you could do it on Womdis, maybe. If you get like a really good like HP artifact and you get seeking the 5 buffs. But like, that's even more work to BH. Dude, I had to get my ticking, I need to replace my modem tomorrow, and I'm like praying, I'm like so anxious. I'm so anxious, I'm so scared that they're gonna mess up something. And I'm gonna get screwed on internet, because I need to redo Kefka tomorrow. And I think Brian's gonna be like out of town if we don't beat it tomorrow, so it's like, bruh. I really, like, I'm praying to God that they don't mess up something with the internet tomorrow. I have to pull out my ticking phone hotspot, bro. Hey Finn, thanks for the membership. Hey, we got them, boys. There's not even any membership content. Idiot. My interlude gift for you. Thanks. Much appreciado, amigo. I got scammed. Yeah. Bro really fell for the easiest of baits. bro fell for it, bro. Like, I didn't even say nothing. That joint just happened. He did that of his own accord. You know what that soldier setup was? For what? Where's my Nightmare 90 setup? I demand a refund. I already showed it. I just showed it a second ago. Nightmare 95. Number 2 is doing soldier tag. Is it that water thing I saw on Twitter? Hey, that guy's on Blazing Mistral. Number 2? The top 3 are all doing Kaguya crap with Blazing Mistral. They're all farming meat, bro. I don't know. I saw like a water soldier thing that was killing something earlier. It was like one summon It was like one summon, but it was water. But I don't know if they posted the setup. There's former number 2. Oh, the one with V Scott, whatever her name is, or whatever she's called. Meet or big meat. No, it wasn't. It wasn't V Scat. It was literally water. At least the one I saw. I don't know which one Kit's talking about. The one I saw was on Twitter, and it was literally water, and it was like one summon, but it was like the normal. It was like normal water soldier crap. But it just worked on this thing too. But I don't know what Kit's talking about. I wasn't looking at the thing. I haven't been looking at rankings like that. I don't even know if I posted that in Discord. I don't even remember I saw that. I mean, I know I saw it on Twitter, but I don't remember who retweeted it or what. I just saw it earlier. Work things. Have fun, y'all. Goodbye. It's too focused on looking at the GBF animations to pay attention. I mean, I was just like, dang, water's just doing stupid stuff again. And I just went on with my day. Overwatering your plant deer to kill it. Very clever. Yeah, they were overwatering it with taking fire damage. They were just doing fire damage as water too. They just had echoes. Also, I went through and cleared out like some artifacts today because I was getting pissed off. I was getting pissed off only having 2 slots to work with. Honestly, at this point, bro, if the artifact ain't a god tier one, I'm just gonna start tossing it, bro. I'm tired of this mess. Watering with patrol, then throw your matchstick. Yeah, that. These sands do I have? Oh wait, hold up. These sands do I have right now? 44. Dude, I might farm out like, can I farm 5 sands like this weekend? Maybe. I might farm out 5 sands and buy my artifact rerolls last minute, right before the month changes. I mean, I guess I could just buy them anyway. I just wouldn't be at an exact 40, but... Honestly, maybe I should just hold on to 50 of them, though. TBH. Maybe I should just hold on to them and just say, screw it. Thinking, whatchamacallit again? Thinking Destroyers was 60, right? I'd only be 10 off if I just saved 50. You know, said I wasn't gonna buy those joints anymore. Then I tried re-rolling and burned 50 of them. Sadly, I'll be back. Yeah, I literally, like I said earlier, I was trying to re-roll on my Zeta artifact. I went down from like 80 to like, I think I'm at like 60 now. So I think I burned through like 20 of them. Dude, artifacts are so freaking god awful. What a garbage mechanic, bro. Just absolute trash. I'm trying to get Battlestar would be so rare. I mean, it's not even just Battlestar, bro. It's literally anything. It's literally anything. I was trying to get supplemental NA damage. It's literally anything. There's so many garbage ticking lines in there, bro. And the rerolls can like double up on the same ticking line, because of course they can. That roll does not exist. Is there a scamcha on this banner, by the way? I don't know. Even worse than doubling up on the same line, it can be the same value as insult to injury. I'll take +1 button over dealing with that Garbo. No, worst part is when you finally get the one you want, it's a low roll. Yup. Scamcha's next. Probably true. The elemental banner scamchas. How long does this banner even last to? 24th. So we probably have 2 more banners before formal? 2 more? Probably 2. Unless they just make one of those like Ellie ones that just like rotates the Ellie all the way up into Lake Fest. That's the better value. Anti-ticks or this illustrious ticket? In my opinion, this illustrious ticket. And it's not close. It's not close. The thing about it is like, you gotta think about it. Like even let's just say even if you sparked a carrot, like let's say Womdis was on the banner right now, right? Let's say Womdis was on the banner right now. Let's say Christmas Womdis was on the banner. You wanted Christmas Womdis for Guild War, right? Literally, if you sparked her on a 3% right now, and you didn't get anything else on the banner, and you didn't get her earlier, like you actually had to spark her, right? At least you just have to spark her, and then you're done. To equate to the illustrious ticket, you literally have to spark God knows how many times to even get the gold moons to get the illustrious in the first place, to get the 150. And then not only do you have to get that, they also give you 3 of the upgrade mats, which is what, 10 gold moons per, so that's an extra 30 gold moons. So you have to essentially equate the sparking power of 180 gold moons versus just sparking a character, even if it's on a 3%. Like it's literally not close. That's why I said on Twitter, I'm like, unless I mean I've said it on stream too, unless you literally just financially cannot buy this ticket, you are trolling if you don't buy it. It does not matter which ticket or which weapon you buy. Like we clown on whatever weapons, we're clowning on whatever, but no matter which weapon you buy, it is literally worth it. Can't wait to see formal Ilsa water scamcha with 7.25% chance to hit her. I think next banner is the week-long elemental banner. Going back to exclusive content for membership, have you ever thought about Patreon? Heck no. The heck am I gonna do with a Patreon? I don't even do membership content in the first place. What reason would I have to have a Patreon? Why would you subscribe to an AJT 500 Patreon? What do you have to gain from subscribing to an AJT 500 Patreon? The way I see, I barely get 150 gold moons in a year. Yeah. AJT only says the illustrious pack is better value because it had 50 bombs plus elixirs. We all know he's bumped out of those. I'm gonna be real, I didn't even know it came with that. Are you surprised the illustrious ticket is that cheap? I mean, it's like the most expensive pack we've ever had, right? I don't think there's been another pack that's been 9,000 or above, right? So, I mean, for the value, yeah, but for the pack to pack price difference, I feel like it's like it makes sense. But like, you know, if they really wanted to be dirty, how much is that thing? Like $60, bro. They could have easily charged like $150 for it, bare minimum. Like on our 150 for 150 gold moons, bro. They could have charged 150, 200 easily, and people still would have bought it. Like I'm not kidding. But I think pack to pack, like the boost in price based on the other type of packs that they sell, it makes sense. But yeah, it's like, you know. You know what I'm saying? It should have been pricier. I could leak the content and then charge back. Now the pre-Guild War rants are exclusive to Patreon. That would kill my fan base. Stop giving them ideas. Bro, if they can give us an illustrious ticket, I'm waiting for the Human Rights Providence ticket. Hey, wait until New Year, bro. You never know. We would have paid 200 for it, but just because it's true doesn't mean it's right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it should be pricier or easier either. But I'm just saying, if they wanted to, like you said, I think 200. I think 200 probably would have been like the max. 200 probably would have been the max that people would have been. I mean, I'm gonna be real. If they charge what's a Spark, $600, $500? If they charge that joint, I probably would have bought it. I'm not gonna lie. I probably would have bought it, but they would have seen a drastic drop in people actually buying it if it was worth a Spark. But they probably could have sold it for that price, and there would have been people that bought it. So realistically, they could have charged like anything. But yeah. And Annie, we got 10 SSR ticket for 6K MOBA, by the way. So 7 and 10 gold moons versus 180 gold moons for a 3,000 MOBA different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's literally a steal. You'd always start to make songs and make them Patreon. Make songs? Who making songs? If it was $600, there would have been a hashtag on Twitter for people deleting their grants. It would be the summer fiasco again. I mean, I think people would have been mad, but I don't know if people would have been like deleting all their stuff over it. But people would have definitely been mad. Most people complain when their streamers paywall content, and here we are giving ADT ideas for the paywall. I mean, the thing about it, bro, there's nothing I can. That's the reason why I don't really do membership content. I mean, I don't do membership content now. What am I gonna sell? What am I gonna sell? I mean, realistically, even the membership, like, I appreciate everybody that supports, but like, the only thing you're really getting out of that right now is seeking emotes and the little badge. The little thinking Hasedoro badge. So it's like, what? Like, I can barely come up with stuff on the bare minimum. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do for membership content? And what am I supposed to do for Patreon content that doesn't just kill the fan base? 92 cents a Heloise. Wonder why seasonal glam calendar? What? Yeah, honestly, my glam game do be kind of on point. I could do that joint. I could be dressing up Heloise. Although my glam is mad basic right now, Ire, because I'm LARPing as a Tekken 11 fan. So like literally half of my glamour plates are just FF11 inspired stuff from the 24 mans. Because I really like the way the armor looks from there. So I have it for like every single job. Like all my tanks have an FF11 thing. All my jobs have an FF11 gear set, essentially. And that's like half of my stuff. Hand picks, bro. You already got that with the Valentine's card thing. AT fan base is cooked. We do the opposite of everything AT stands for. Count reviews, cursing my disorganized inventory. I mean, that could be something, but I don't know if anybody would like pay like Patreon for that. And the thing about it too is like that joint's not even necessarily like sustainable either, because like for one thing, I don't think I'm big enough for that to really be like super worth it to make like a whole Patreon just around account reviews. And the thing about it too is it's literally just like a revolving wheel, right? It's like a revolving wheel. It's like you get your account review and then you just unsubscribe. Like the whole point of trying to do like a Patreon or like membership content is to have people coming back. Like they're coming back for something that you do like every month. But it's like somebody might get an account review and not care about an account review for another 5 years. Dude, I don't regret going Lala, but all my sick Miko glams looking like trash on Lala made me so sad. Yeah, unironically, whenever you swap races between Lalafell and something else, some glamours can look good, but you kind of have to fit into your role. You have to know your place. Some stuff just looks innately better on a Lalafell or looks better on like a bigger race. Patreon is all about consistency. As long as you put out the good content cycle, people won't mind dropping a monthly 5 or 10. I mean, that's what I'm saying though, but like, what am I gonna drop? What am I gonna drop consistently on Patreon? To do thinking besides the thinking Lalafell calendar. What am I gonna drop consistently on Patreon? Like, I don't have a sustainable business model to sell. Why you should start doing OnlyFans? I'm good. I only brought it up because I was half focused on something while seeing chat talk about membership. I'm like, is he doing exclusive content? No, I don't. No, I don't. I have thought about doing like membership streams at some point on some wacky stuff. I kind of do want to do like at some point. I've been thinking about it. I need to put together my playlist, but I kind of want to do like a karaoke stream again. And I was thinking about doing that joint membership only, but that joint's like once every 3 years. Like that, that's like if I feel like it or something. That's not, again, that's not a renewable business model. That's just like if I feel like doing it. Didn't you do art before? Can't you do that again? Yeah, but my art sucked and I gave up. One drawing a month is probably enough. Not with my thinking art. That joint's trash. Garbage. I also high-key just don't think I'm big enough for that joint to like matter. Like I think like even somebody like Kuwataro's like significantly bigger in the space. So it makes more sense that people would want to do that joint. But it's like I don't know if that joint would be worth it. Bro, I barely even post videos consistently and them joints are free. I barely post videos consistently. What are we talking about? Dude, I literally be posting videos whenever I feel like it. And you want me to do something monthly? And see, that's the other thing is like that's the thing where I keep saying I'm not big enough for that joint, because if I'm not big enough to make that, obviously you have to do stuff like that to end up trying to make it your job. Like you have to work up to that point. But like if I'm not big enough to make that joint into my job, I ain't got time to be doing that joint, bro. Every month, and then it's gonna feel like I have to do something every month because people are like paying for that joint. So I'm not trying to do that joint unless it's gonna be like, you know, I'm raking in the dough with it. I'm not trying to do that joint for like 3 patrons. Like I might have 3 patrons and I gotta do something monthly. Nah. That's the reason why I stopped doing the account reviews. I mean, also social anxiety, but that's one of the reasons why I stopped doing the account reviews. Cause it was like, I gotta do this joint every month. I'm good. Wait, ADT is becoming an idol for real. Yep. Got yet another Revenant weapon. God, I love this game. Here's a Patreon idea. $5 tier and higher patrons can vote on a game for you to play from start to finish out of a list you curate, and you do 1 or maybe 2 streams per month dedicated to just that game until you beat it. Would people even pay for that though? Bro, people voted on SMT 5 Vengeance and I played that joint like 2 times. Bro, y'all already know how I am. I don't play half these games anyway. I don't be playing nothing. My list is gonna be like Granblue 14. Which one you want me to play? Me when I go do Inuo thinking 2 times for a Final Fantasy stream and call it a day. Bro, I don't play games anyway. And like I said, that's another thing where it's just like, if that joint's gonna be like 2-3 patrons, bro, that's extra time I gotta spend playing whatever game they choose. And I might just want to thinking play 14, or I might just want to play thinking whatchamacallit, or Granblue, or something else. Like it's just one of those things. Like until the patron model becomes sustainable, it's just not worth. Like I ain't got time for all that. Which is also the reason why I think a lot of people don't even start Patreon until they have like a lot of subscribers. Or if they make like long form stuff that they can like a lot of people will make long form content and they'll they'll have to like censor stuff for YouTube, and they're like, if you want the uncensored version, get on Patreon. But it's like you don't see people of my size really doing that, because it's not it's just not worth it. Like if I was if I didn't have like a job or anything else to do, it's like, okay, sure, I don't have anything else going on, but it's like, bro, I'm cooked, bro. I'm good. I ain't got that kind of time. And then what am I going to tell them when an ultimate comes out? Oh, thinking, sorry, I can't do Patreon this month. I got a thinking Prague Kafka. Nah, bro, that joint's your job now. You got to keep that joint up. Clock is ticking. ADT, it's time to become a VTuber and start selling feet pics, bro. Ain't nobody gonna watch a thinking male VTuber anyway, bro. And then if I make a Heloise VTuber, they're gonna be like, why is this guy a guy but he's got a girl VTuber model? Not talking about me. Bruh. But nah, it's just cooked, man. Voice changer like every girl VTuber, we all know they're all men. Okay, but then you're just gonna you're gonna be like, hey, wait a minute, what about the last 20 years of content on your YouTube channel? What happened there? Why they start sounding different? And then I'm gonna end up in hot water controversy. Femboys, bruh. Let's be real, all we wanted to see him farm Eureka or Baja, bruh. Hang on, finish cooking. No, he ain't. Just come out of his trance. Nah. Then they're gonna start calling me a trans LARPer, bro. Y'all trying to get me into controversy. I'm good. Y'all trying to get me into controversy for $15 a month. Y'all trying to get me into controversy for $15 a month, bro. It's not even worth it. This joint is crazy work, man. Like, it's not worth the price, bro. Crazy. Oh my god. Controversy and drama unironically would get you more money. Not gonna lie. You can say you were trans and now you're not, a former trans, a transformer, if you will. God, AJT transcendence? No. Bro. But nah, it's cooked. Like I said, thinking Patreon. Maybe if I hit like kicking. What's Kuataro at right now? How many subscribers Kuataro got? How many does Kuataro even have Patreon? That man only got membership, right? How many subscribers that man got? 38K? He don't even got 50K. I was gonna say 50K. He don't even got 50K. He's at 38K. And I don't even think he got one. He ain't got no Patreon. He just got that member thing. He just got membership. Can you see how many members somebody has? I can't even see how many members he has. Nah, you guys are trolling. You guys are trolling. Kuataro did not have Patreon membership for early previews. Yeah, I feel like the Patreon is like it's like one of the end of the road things. Like let's try and get up to Kuataro's level first. We get up to Kuataro's level first, then maybe I can start thinking about doing actual like membership stuff besides just random stuff that I think about. And then, you know, if we get up to like thinking, what's Dengaku at? Is Dengaku at like 50K? Dengaku. Oh my god, I just got some random thinking food. How many Dengaku? Okay, Dengaku's got 100K. Yeah, so like let's start with Kuataro first. Let's try and get up to like 50K. If we get up to like 50K, then we can start caring about membership stuff. Then if we get up to like 100K, then we can start caring about like Patreon. But I'm gonna be real, bro. We probably ain't hitting 10K anytime soon. So let's be honest, bro. That joint, I'll probably be dead before either one of those happens. Secret Patreon tier that costs 1,600 USD that lets us play UMAD with AJT and get it clear? Yeah. Yeah, I'll pilot your account. Bro, we ain't hitting 5K anytime. Yeah, unironically. Like, no troll. Like, let's try and get 5K by the end of the year, and then maybe we can talk about something, bro. Gotta start doing more popular games now. I can't, bro. I can't. I ain't got that passion, bro. And I can't. Y'all already know I can't make those. I can't jump on like kicking. I can't jump on the latest gacha and be like, here's how you collect all the plants in the Hooba Hooba dimension. This is how you need to level up your characters fast. Here's how to level up your characters fast. I can't do that joint, bro. I can't do that joint. Just spam your YouTube link and all the profiles of the 300K more players. Yeah, get banned. Just wait for a new gacha to come out and make it. No, I just talked about that. I can't do that, bro. I can't do that. You're bound to get 10K that way. No. It's like an insta 5K subs. You need 5K. I got you, bro. Here's 600 bots. Yeah, call me LTG. You should at least always play 1 hour of the new gachas. No. I can't, bro. I ain't got that passion. Guess that means it's 11 arc time. I mean, 11 arc ain't gonna give me nothing either. If anything, that's gonna drop viewership. I'm still gonna play it though, because I want to play it, but that joint's gonna drop viewership. Ironically, if I ever see a video like that in this channel, I think bro is about to end it. 600 bots. If you want to get AV banned quicker, you can just report him instead. True. But yeah, no, bro. No, bro. Like Arca said, let's try and get to 5K first, my guy. That joint's cooked. And honestly, I mean, the thing about it is, realistically, if I really wanted to try and push for subscribers, I should have pushed a lot harder when the freaking Steam stuff came out. But we all know I ain't here for them new players anyway, bro. So that joint didn't happen. And we are not getting another wave. We're not getting another wave. That's all she wrote. First, clear the new boss and relink. Only shot, bro. All those players. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. We're not getting another wave. Game is not new player friendly. Nice joke, pal. I remember you told them to go scram instead, or yeah, probably not the best channel building decision, but hey, man, it is what it is. But yeah, I appreciate the suggestions, but bro, your Mr. Streamer is just a freaking average guy. I'm just an average Joe that likes wasting money. The streamer can only take what's the replacement for this sometimes before ending it. Imagine being a new player missing this pack. How many times? I would quit on the spot. I can't even imagine AT's voice going, so here's the top 20 things I wish I knew before I started. Secret strategies to make gold mistakes that newcomers should avoid. Insert new game here with that fake hype. So yeah, I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. Bro is the One Punch Man of his own universe. Reference record holder, AAT 500 guy. I mean, even that joint's cooked because half the people don't even know that I even beat Versusia first. I still remember that one guy that was asking. There was one guy that came into stream and he was asking like, "Have you ever done Versusia before?" I forgot who that was. Somebody was like, "Have you ever done the fight before?" Like, nah, I never done it before. Like, nobody knows that joint. This ain't Final Fantasy. I mean, I play Final Fantasy like religiously when it comes to Ultimates. I can't even tell you all the people in the World First team for that. And that game's way more popular than Granblue. Nobody care about World First in this game. Side games don't even care about World First. That's why they gave us reference record. This average guy playing streamer. Legit meme of holding their shoulder. They're only AJT LARPers. They don't know the lore like we do. You did Versusia. I didn't. I don't see it on the screen. I don't believe it. Oh, we got AAT LARPers before GTA 6. That's wild. Wait, who's LARPing? Who's LARPing? Hey, number Susie before blue numbers on screen. No. True. True. Thank God nobody cares about World First and 14. God bless. I don't. I don't. Me, I'm LARPing. ADT paid $1,600 for someone to pilot his account for Versusia clears. True. But yeah, no, bro. No, it's cooked. It's cooked, my guy. It's cooked. It's cooked. Screenshot or didn't happen? Dang, let me go get the receipt real quick. I got you. I still got the whole questionnaire and everything in my email. Honestly, just whip out Mecha Chameleon and drag Aku into the game while streaming. What the heck is Mecha Chameleon? Bro, also Aku on thinking, I don't know where Aku is, bro. Can I post links? No ban stuff. Yeah, you're on Twitch, you can ban. Alright, you can post it. Still 1K viewers. New friend swap game. Aku on League. God bless his soul. Man. Yikes. Hide and seek prompts? Mecha Chameleon? I already asked tech, but left or right? Is this something I can show on stream? What is that? Can I show that on stream or do I need to open in my other browser? Yeah, Hoyo shill now. Aku? Aku ain't a Hoyo shill. He just wants to Rin on Star Rail. Oh, I see. Okay. Right. She looks sick as crap. I don't know why it opened in this one, by the way. But she looks sick as crap. What game is that? Yeah, right. Why is she a Lady Maria knockoff, though? Why is she a Lady Maria knockoff, though? But she looks sick. Girls Frontline 2? Oh my god. Bruh. Dude, I saw that other chick finally is getting released too, or her skin. That like yandere chick. I remember Tech showing me that thing like a long time ago. Basti? I don't know. It was like some chick, like her animation, she like pushes you down on the bed and she's like yandere as crap. He showed me that joint like a long time ago, and I saw the trailer like pop up like recently. So I guess it's finally getting released. And dude, Girls Frontline 2, that Gooner Gacha. I mean, I feel like it's kind of like a Gooner Gacha in the same way that Nikke is, where the girls are just like sexualized, but I don't think the game is like. I mean, it obviously has Gooner aspects to it, like the skins and stuff, but I don't think the game itself is just, you know, Gooner's Paradise. I think it's actually trying to tell a story, but I don't know. I only played that game for like 30 minutes and then I realized it wasn't for me and I quit. To be her only yandere girl so far. Okay. I wish I had the energy to play those games. Girls Frontline 2 isn't Gooner by default. It's all in the skins. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I wish I had the money to play those games. They're just seeking whale. That's the real limiting factor, bro. That's the real limiting factor. I gotta get my bag up. If I get my bag up, then I can be like Tuhu, but whale on everything. This is messed up. Tech said left and you said it right. Really? Really? Dang, did he fall for that stomach, bro? Is that what it was? He fell for the stomach. I need to cook ADT. Unironically, yes. Bro, I think the right chick looks way cooler. Like the left chick, obviously she's, you know, she's more like sexualized, but she looks like mad basic to me. The right chick just looks cool as crap. Oh god, this is the only stream where I will hear another human being say, I need a second job and a loan so I can play another gacha meeting. I don't mean it though. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I just need to hit the lottery or something, bro. I need something easy. Girls front line too. I only know UMP45. I don't know any of their names, I'm not gonna lie. Need to finance my illustrious ticket. But yeah, I ain't trying to do all that extra stuff. I just need money to fall into my lap. MP4, 5, and Vector are my wives, bro. I love them. Yeah, bro. You can have 1/8 of 1,600 USD fall into your lap. You play with some people and you mad and clear like usual. Bruh. Honestly, I don't even want to do sell runs. I don't even know who does sell runs anymore. I used to have some ins back in the day. I used to have some people in the know with it, but I don't have any contacts anymore. I need to skip this illustrious ticket. The thing is mad expensive. No, you ain't. Real question, why doesn't Guild drop artifacts? Like you're already screwing me, at least take me out. I don't know. Do it during in between rounds. How is Guild War? Sight. What about you? I don't have any contacts. Is the contact? I ain't the contact. I'm sitting there join up. You're crazy. No, I used to have people that they were like the sellers. They were the sellers. That was like back in the day before there was even like cross-roll stuff. So it was like the sellers of Gilgamesh. I knew some of the sellers of Gilgamesh. I was in with the in crowd. I don't know. I don't play with as many people now anyway. He doesn't even set up his own PF. Literally. Even when I play with Spice, I always make Spice make the PF group. Even when it's like me, it's like only me and Spice. If we can't join a party, that man's setting that joint up, bro. I don't even set it up when it's just the two of us. I am not thinking schedule and all that mess. Not me. What if you're alone? I play GBO. Yeah. If I'm alone and they ain't got a spot in the groups, then I just simply don't join. Guess Party Finder's just super dead today. Me trying to do Sphene and there's like 20 Sphene parties up, but there's not a Viper slot. Dang, PF for Sphene today is kind of dead. Guess I just won't play. This part of Fire Guild War is that I do not care for it. The deal was 0.06% 95, so yeah, it kind of annoyed me. Why are you playing 95, bro? Dude, it's Interlude. The prelims are already over. Get back to 90. Imagine having Viper slots in BF. Unironically, Viper's so kicking popular. Honestly, I'm gonna be able to tank again soon. I mean, technically I could tank right now, but kicking my tanks need like literally tomorrow. literally tomorrow. My tanks will have they'll have like if I do the 24-man tomorrow, they'll be BIS outside of the weapons. Honestly, I'm planning on just sitting on like my Kefka totems. Like I was thinking to myself last night about Kefka totems because we beat Kefka for the second time last night, but I'm not even buying another weapon. Like, I'm gonna be so real, when it comes to these ultimate weapons, I high-key don't even care about them outside of, like, the first one. And the only time there's even somewhat of an exemption to that is, like, when I don't really care about the class I beat it on. Like, with Fru, I bought the Ninja one because I cleared on Ninja. But then, on the second clear, I bought Viper, and now I'm just sitting on an extra 5 Fru totems, because I just never bought anything else. But for Kefka, I beat it on Viper, so I'm literally just not even going to spend any totems. Like, I'm just going to sit on them. I don't care. Like, if they told me, like, right now, hey, we're never going to do Kefka again, I'd be like, all right. I don't care anymore. I'm literally just there to do the fight and get my one weapon, and that's all I care about. So, all that's to say, though, if I do care about tanking at some point before Evercold, instead of doing Savage for the weapon, I'm probably just going to end up using a Kefka totem on the tank I want to play, just so I can get a best of slot weapon. But, yeah, I, like, literally don't care about the totems anymore. I only care about my one. Is that the Medusa and Satyr CD song? It is. 95 drop rate is better for me. The heck? Hold strong, brother. Viper slots will open up with 8.0. Everyone gonna be on that evolve type. Dude, you actually know, you know, a lot of people, myself included, have joked about how will Viper evolve when it has like the evolve form, because it's already kind of evolved. You know what I think they're gonna do high key? I think they're gonna drop the I think they're gonna drop a lot of the follow-up buttons. Like how there's a follow-up on Uncoil Fury, there's a follow-up on your Vicewinder combo, there's a follow-up on like your basic combo. I think all of that stuff is just gonna be one button. So if you do Uncoil Fury, both of your follow-ups is just gonna be you spamming the same button twice. When you do your Vicewinder combo and you do like the Sidewinder or whatever, like the two side one, like the side one and the back positional, I think both of those follow-ups are just going to be on that same button as the Uncoil Fury one. And I think the same thing with the rattle, the death rattle. I think all those follow-ups are going to be on one single button. Won't that just play like Gunbreaker then? Yes. With the thinking, yeah, exactly. I think it's going to be exactly like that. Because the more I play Viper, especially in like DMU, like it just feels like it's not really like a skill thing, to be honest. It unironically just feels like kind of cumbersome, to be honest, to try and spam like multiple buttons. So if they're gonna cut down on stuff, because that literally takes 3 buttons down to 1. Because there's not really, and the thing about it is like, besides Death Rattle, the other 2 already overwrite themselves anyway. Like if you do the Sidewinder or the Vicewinder combo, and you have like the 2 follow-ups like flashing, and then you do an Uncoil Fury, your Uncoil Fury procs overwrite the Vicewinder combo procs anyway. So they're already on 2 buttons anyway. So you might as well just consolidate them all into one button. And the same thing with Death Rattle. Just consolidate all. There's no reason you need 3 buttons for that. Dancer would probably be the same with the feathers. Well, maybe. I guess one thing they could do with Dancer with the feathers is just make it so that you only have an AoE feather, essentially, instead of having 2. Because the thing about Dancer feathers, though, is Dancer feathers, one of them is a proc. Like, they have 3 of them. They have a single target one, they have an AoE one, and then they have a proc one. So they would probably still keep the proc one, but the AoE and the single target one could just become one, I guess. Any predictions for the new Fizz range? Honestly, I have no idea. I would have said like thinking like Corsair or something. But Corsair also, isn't that like a gun type thing? But the bigger thing is that they said, didn't they say that like both jobs are like 14 original jobs? So I don't think that you can really necessarily pull from. I mean, you can probably pull from like Final Fantasy stuff. Like Viper was a Final Fantasy exclusive job, but like it was kind of based off of like Zidane, who was a dual wielder in another Final Fantasy. So like you could pull from like another Final Fantasy, but I don't know if it's going to be the exact same type of job. Well, it's not going to be the exact same type of job because they said it's exclusive. So it's going to be something new, but it could be the remnants of something else in the past. Boomerang. I want dual guns because machinist like class says it's more robot than gun. That's fair. Yeah. I know a lot of people also said crossbow too. I don't know. Honestly, I'm kind of more interested in the tank, to be honest. Which is also another reason why I want to save DMU totems too. Because if I go back to tank and because the new tank and the new Fizz range, they're probably gonna be just like how Viper was, Viper and Pictomancer, where they get the last ultimates weapons like immediately. So you're probably gonna have DMU weapons for them that you can buy once they come out. Still waiting on my freaking Thornton Viper weapon, by the way. I want Machinist to just get the G Warrior as an install skill that lasts like 20 seconds at max level, just getting the robot. Honestly, what are we on? 8.0? Maybe by 10.0 we'll get that. I feel like that's probably what they're building to as well, but they probably don't want to unleash it too fast, because once you unleash a move like that, like once you bring a move like that into a job, it's probably gonna stick around forever. Like it's probably gonna last forever. Want 2 cheese sticks for the Viper? For Viper from Thornton? I don't care what it is, bro. But I just want it. Literally all my stuff is like glamored Thornton. I'm still sitting on 5 Thornton totems right now too. Just waiting for my Viper weapon. 8.0 has the Eva collab. Just do it. It's thematic. I mean, honestly, yeah, it's fair. Okay, let me back out of jail to Guild War on good behavior. Wait, what jail were you in? Everyone's ultimate weapons while everyone else is waiting for warrior all like shiny weapons. Bro, I don't care. I just want Thornton because I love Thornton. And I really want Thornton. Like, unironically, I have the most Thornton weapons out of anything, out of any other weapon. Because I have, let me think. I have all the tank Thornton weapons. I have, let me think actually. I have all the tank, so that's 4. All the tank, Dragoon, Monk, Summoner. Is that all the ones? I think. So that's 7, and then I have 5. I have 5 more totems in my inventory. So I have at least 12 potential Thornton weapons. I'm pretty sure that's the most totems I have of any other fight. Because I essentially progged, well, honestly, I progged Thornton like 3 times, unironically. Because I did it for the first clear that I did. Then I did like a pickup group after that. And then I did like the last group that I did, which was with my friend group where I played Summoner. So I've essentially progged Thornton 3 times in 3 different groups, which I haven't done in any other Ultimate. I've never played any other Ultimate that much. They let you back out of jail? Oh, they let me out of jail for literally 1 day. Because I was in jail yesterday, and then I'm in jail tomorrow. So they let me out for 1 day. Do you go prog top with another group? I should not. I should not. I should not. I don't like top. Top is so funny too, because top, I swear we've done top so many times for prep and we've never beaten it. We've done top so many times for prep and we've never beaten it in our prep time. Never beaten it. I don't think we've ever gotten past like the second Dynamis mechanic in any of our prep ever. But they always want to go back to top. Honestly, I do think we'll probably start going into DMU though. If I'm still with Wet Cato, I think if we have to recruit more people, or even if we don't recruit more people, to be honest, they'll probably start doing DMU as prep instead of top. Because I think that fight's like a lot harder. As for a new Fizz range, I would like to see another pet class, but they just put out BST. They're probably won't have. What is BST? We're progging top together. Who is we? Who is we? Not me. A boomerang javelin tosser with like a hawk pet or something would be dope. Oh, Beastmaster. Oh, so you wanted a pet class? Yeah, it's probably not happening. That's probably not happening. Dude, they barely even want to give summoner pets in the first place. And that's the pet job. Also, Beastmaster is its own freaking thing anyway, so that's the only way they're trying to deal with pets, is that they just seeking exclude it from half the content in the game. I love pet classes, especially if they focus on dot gameplay. Old Summoner was my favorite class this game ever had, and they ruined it. Yeah. Unironically, back in Stormblood, Summoner used to be my favorite DPS. I played that joint a lot. But yeah, it's you can cook now. Unironically, I will say, even though they lobotomized the crap out of Summoner, I still actually do have fun with it though. Like that time I was talking about when I progged Thornton with my friend group and I was playing Summoner, it was still fun and it was still the baby Summoner, but I know what it was like before, and it ain't that no more. And it ain't that no more. I ruined it in the sense that they took away what I loved. Not that I think it's bad as a class. I think it's fine. Yeah. Honestly, Eva was blowing it up yesterday. She went red mage like the entirety of Prague. Honestly, Eva is a freaking summoner genius, by the way. But like, she brought red mage into Prague, but for reclear, she's already on summoner now. And honestly, we were pushing phases. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. Bro, my plan worked, by the way. My plan worked like a freaking charm. I still only parsed a freaking green though, because I suck at the game. But honestly, my plan worked like a charm. My plan to optimize seeking phase 4 into phase 5, it worked. It worked like perfectly. Essentially what my plan was my plan was to go into Kefka on P4, and when they drop their 2 minutes there, only do one reawaken, which was my snake buff reawaken. And essentially what my plan was I was going to use every GCD in my power to slow down my gauge going into P4. So start throwing like all my Uncoiled Furies, throwing all my Vice Winders, everything to slow down my gauge as much as possible going into P4. So that what I could do is going into P4, use that one reawaken from snake buff, then as my potion is coming up, use double reawaken on my own with my potion, and then pretty much that ends at the exact same time where Xdeath is throwing out his last debuffs and where I need to LB there. And then what happens is essentially that makes it so that I don't double reawaken with potion during like gazes or like standstill mechanics or anything. I get it all out the way even before I LB. And then at the very end of the fight, what I can do is I can reawaken into my snake buff, and my snake buff ends as the phase ends. So then that puts me so that I essentially gain a reawaken. I gain a reawaken, and then I also line my snake buff up with everybody else's 2 minutes for P5. And then the last thing for P5, the one thing I need to go back and look at, but honestly, I think I got screwed on this because we're pushing P3 so fast that we actually have to hold on P3 now so that we don't push P4 too fast. And I think this is why I was missing like 20 gauge. But at the end of P5, the other thing that I brought up too was I needed to do the end of P5 in a way where the last GCD I do before I LB needs to be my Vice Winder combo. Because if you, pretty much as you're moving to the last spot, you should be doing Vice Winder combo so that when I land in the last spot, I LB, and then as soon as I come out of my LB, I can go into my last 2 minute burst. But the only thing that cooked me is because I think we held on P3, I didn't have enough gauge to do double reawaken. I only had my snake buff, but I saved 3 Uncoil Furies, and all 3 of them joints crit at the very end. So we blew the crap out of Thekin P5 last night. That joint like wasn't even close. It wasn't even close to the enrage that we saw when we first beat it. Like our damage was like significantly higher. And granted, I do think it was also partially like people just got better, but I think my rotation helped a lot. Like they even brought it up that our P4 was like the lowest we'd ever gotten P4 before, which I think was a big help because I essentially added a whole extra reawaken in that phase that I didn't have during Prague. But I knew the thing about it is the only reason I came up with that idea is because I was trying to look at I was looking at people's logs. And I was trying to figure out what other people were doing. And I realized that I was missing a reawaken, which I kind of knew I was missing a reawaken because I talked about this when I was progging, that I didn't know what to do with that snake buff at the end of P4 because it like comes up at the end of P4, but I wanted it to line up with the last 2 minutes. Like you could only get 2 snake buffs in the last phase. So what I did was I just held on to it because I'm like, okay, well, it's just like, you know. But the way I do it now, like it's like magnifique, bro. It's perfect. I think honestly at this point, the only thing I can really do better is just have my gauge better for the end of the phase 5, so I can actually do 2 reawakens and then just crit. Like I think my rotation is there. I don't think I can really do anything else optimization wise rotationally. I think I just have to whatchamacallit. Well, okay, there is one other optimization. The other optimization is I think I need to get, because I mentioned I had 3 Uncoiled Furies saved up at the end of the phase, which did save me that time because I didn't have the gauge to do a second reawaken. But the thing about it is realistically, I was thinking about this last night. It's kind of hard in a fight like Kefka to like manage your Uncoiled Furies like high key. Because the thing about it is like you don't really know when you're gonna have to be like out or you're gonna miss a position or something. So it's like you try and hold on to Uncoiled Furies, but the phases are like so jam-packed together that it's kind of hard to just like, you either just get rid of them and just hope you have another one up when you actually need to go out for something, or you just like stockpile them. But stockpiling them makes it so that like if I did have enough gauge to do 2 reawakens, then I would have just missed 3 Uncoiled Furies in the fight because I would have just been sitting on them because I would have chose to use the reawaken instead. So it's like I need to get better at like using my Uncoiled Furies when I don't like need them. Like I just need to spend all them joints, which honestly the P3 strategy kind of helped me with because again, I'm trying to essentially slow down my combo as much as possible. Honestly, it helped me in P2 as well, because one thing, I don't know how closely people are watching during Prague, but one thing I did a lot during Prague was going into P2, or coming out of P2, going into P3 during the cutscene. You may have noticed a lot of times I dropped my finisher going into like hitting chaos. And the reason why I dropped my finisher is because I would almost always finish on the damage buff side of the finisher. So what I would do is I would prioritize getting my speed buff back up, but then that immediately forces me to drop my attack buff finisher. But what I figured out is if you use literally every single Uncoiled Fury that is available to you up until P2 ending, it will actually slow down your GCD enough that you end on the speed buff going into chaos instead of the attack one. So that when I come into chaos, I can just build up my speed buff and then I'm Gucci. You know, cleave the ads for extra damage. Honestly, that's true too. I've been meaning to tell Strelly that he needs to just keep chaos next to Xdeath so I can cleave them. But yeah. Bye, Finn. Am I the only one that thinks Fediel in ER looks weird? In ER? Oh, Endless Ragnarok? I don't know, she looks slow even though she doesn't feel like the slow type in mobile. No, I don't really think she looks weird. Talking about 14, I'm Owl. Hi, Suko. Bro, Suko, my friend Cassie yelled at me, by the way. My friend Cassie yelled at me because she asked Al about, I think she wanted to look at our clear VOD, and Al sent her my clear VOD, because I guess I was the only one that actually recorded it. But she was like, why is all your stream stuff on there? And I was like, it's because thinking Suko was doing it. I wanted to keep it in the video. for the video. But she was like, why did you have all that Tiki stream stuff on there? I can't see anything. It's art in his. So that's what I was saying. I had to keep it in there. But yeah, she yelled at me. But yeah, anyway, I think for the most part, I think I've kind of optimized Kefka. I think I just got to get lucky with thinking whatchamacallit. I just got to get lucky with like crits, cleaves, and I got to make sure to spin my Uncoil Furies. And if I do that, I think I'm like Gucci. Or at least I'm as Gucci as I can be. I'm probably never going to beat the Vipers that have like thinking dance partner and crap. Like saying Vasaraga is slow. She's a huge draft jumping around. Yeah. And she still jumps around kind of quick too. Japan, November 1st. Yeah. I don't know about that. I'm not going in November anyway, bro. I told you, I gotta go. If I'm going, I gotta go in like December. So I can go for Granblue Fest. I can't go in November. And I ain't got that much PTO because I already took PTO for Kefka, and I took PTO for Anime Expo. So I'm cooked this year. Gotta get those orange logs before I get crap. Screw me then. I'm sorry, bro. I'm cooked. I can't. Like I said, even if Granblue Fest was in November, I think my PTO this year is just cooked. Ultimate plus an actual trip, kind of a lot. It's GG, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just cooked in general, to be honest. I just don't have the time. Which is kind of crazy, because I like never take time off. But it's just the fact that I can only take so much time per year. Like from 1 year to the next, I can only take so much. So it's like I can't stockpile all the time I've had like this whole time, but actually the opposite. I need to take 2 weeks off before Japan or I lose people. And that's how I usually am. I usually don't have time to like, I usually lose time is what I'm trying to say. I usually lose time, but not this year. I would love to go to Japan for Grand Fest or Comic-Con. My other buddy's like going to a punk festival in October. Hot take, I think DMU's phases are lacking. Like, we could have gotten a Warring Triad or at least a Guardian phase, but no, we have 2 Chaos XF phases with the same boring. Yeah, unironically same. Honestly, the thing about it too is like, I don't know if it's just because it's like kind of fast paced, but I kind of like, I agree too, because Kefka just like, even though Kefka is like 19 minutes, it doesn't feel like it's 19 minutes. Like, the phases feel so fast. It feels like there's no like super big landmarks to it. There's not really any big landmarks. Like you said, it's like the same arena, the same music, the same bosses, and they pretty much just spam the same mechanics too. Like, they don't really do like a whole lot of like change though. Like, even P4, to be honest, like P4 is literally just P3 stacked on top of each other. It's like Chaos literally does his exact same mechanics, and they had to bring out Neo Xdeath just to give Xdeath something different to do. And then Kefka's just doing the same thing he did in phase 1. So it's like, it's kind of cooked. So I agree. I also don't, I think the fight's good, but like, I agree. I just don't feel like there's a whole bunch of like landmarks for the fight that like really stick out. Which is what I thought was going to happen, by the way. Exactly what I thought was going to happen. Every single time they do these seeking fights, except for Thornton. Except for Thornton, bro. But to be fair, even Thornton had seeking like, I mean, okay, Thornton had like the time loop thing. Thornton also had like that dragon phase, and then it had like the big dragon phase. So it had like different stuff that you were kind of going through. And it had the Nidhogg phase too. It had like Nidhogg, like it has like really like distinct stuff, I feel. Whereas Kefka doesn't have that. It's like Kefka and then more Kefka and then God Kefka and then some more Kefka and then Kefka again. Like it's like the same thing over and over again. Whereas like DSR ain't really like that. Honestly, like to be honest, Top even kind of did it better. That's like one of the only times you'll hear me talk about Tekken Top, but even Top I feel like kind of did better than Kefka. Because like really the only thing with Top is like Top has like Tekken, it has like the 2 phases with the big Omega, and then it has like the twins, but the twins at the end are also kind of hype though, because that's when you get the good music. So like unironically Top did it better than Kefka. I'm saying they're not fun, but I feel like they should have been more variety. Yeah. Final phase also felt meh. Yeah. Not much showmanship, and despite the clown being there, I'm furious they didn't give us the DM phase 4 music for the final phase. We just had the slow phase 1 and 2 song that only lasts like 20 seconds. Thought was better because we were in a group together, let's be honest, and DSR was the best friend group. Yeah, true. Everything fell apart when Suko left, bro. That's why Fru sucked too. But yeah, I don't know. I agree though. It feels even, like I said, it feels even more samey than Top did, which is kind of crazy. I just don't think it was I don't know. I mean, I think the mechanics are fine. It's just not, I don't know. Honestly, I almost wish, I think what they could have done, I think they could have done better with like P3, to be honest. Which is kind of crazy because P3 is probably like the best phase, unironically. But I think they could have done more with the big Kefka. I think that could have been like the standout hit. I think they could have done more with the big Kefka, because really all he does is just like tell you which side to go to, and then do the thinking, then do the like the hot tail, and then I guess he does the stomps at the bottom, or at the end. But I feel like they could have done some wacky stuff like that. Like he could have like picked up like Chaos and Eggs Death and like flip them around or something. Like he could have literally played with everything on the field like they were a toy. But he doesn't really do that. He just kind of like slaps around. I feel like they could have done more with the big Eggs Death, or the big Kefka theme. And that could have made that phase a lot more stand out. And honestly, the thing about it too is once you figure out how black holes even work in the first place, like that mechanics is incredibly boring. Because you essentially just pick up a tether and stand there. Like, so it's not even really like interesting. But if he had been like, you know, oh, there's a tether here, oh, let me just grab this black hole and send it to the other side or something. Like he could, I mean, he literally does that in his thing. You know, in the normal, like the actual Kefka, how he has like the statue like has that orb, and the orb will like come to a side and it can stay on that side, or it can swap to the other side and like pushes you back. They could have done something like that. Like they should have made that phase like a lot more Kefka goofy. But honestly, it's just like Kefka, he's literally just a background character while you just deal with Exeth and Chaos. But they could have done more with that gimmick of making him big and him having everything as like a toy, essentially. Thematically, the fight looked boring. The tether thing looked crazy, and then it was, yeah. Yeah. I think that could have been the real standpoint of it, or the standout of it. Should have used X-Death and Chaos like toys. Yeah. Like they could have done like more stuff, or they could have done like you know how like Chaos has like the Edict or something. Instead of Chaos just like turning, Chaos could have like jumped like. I mean, it's so basic, right? But they could have had Chaos like jump to an edge, and then like he starts charging up the Edict, and then Kefka just picks him up and puts him like if he's on South, Kefka just picks him up and puts him on North, and then all of a sudden he's just on the other side, or something like that. Like, and he's like cleaving one side, but then like Kefka like essentially put it like this: like Chaos is doing Edict on South, and he's cleaving the west side. But then Kefka picks him up, puts him north, and then he starts cleaving the other side. Like he like flips him around. But he not only has he swapped his position, but he flips which side he's even cleaving in the first place. Like it's such a basic thing. Like it's literally just swapping the AoE from one side of the arena to the other, right? But it's like it would have just been cool to see him just moving around Chaos like that. But instead he just kind of like slaps the ground and does the dive bomb. Which, I mean, it looks cool, but it's like, it's not really that crazy of a mechanic. Spooky game win. Sorry, I have to end the stream. Who am I hosting today? I got a blast. Probably like slap it to the other side, because picking it up seems like it would take a while animation-wise. True. Honestly, you know what they really should have done, too? They should have unironically, they should have screwed you over so hard visually. They should have screwed you over so hard visually. Because one of the things that they do when he dive bombs that I think is actually kind of tricky is when he does the hot tail, when he lays on the ground, it can be kind of hard to tell where X-Death even is when X-Death is charging up a tank buster. So it's like, if you're not really trying to play it safe, you can actually get cleaved. I think they should have used the fact that he was big. Like, you know how people get screwed over when like even a enemy like X-Death, right? X-Death has like the cape, and the cape can get in your way of seeing what's even going on. They should have done more stuff like that. They should have done something where it's like Kefka literally just brings his hands on top of the arena and just like waves them back and forth. Just so it's like hard. Like if you're looking down from the top, it's like just hard to see past his hands. Like he can move. Like, and you just have to deal with something with Chaos and X-Death like that. Like just something basic just to mess with you. Like I think that they could have done a lot more with like messing with your vision, with him being big, just to like screw you over. Like oh snap! I walked into a black hole because I can't see because Kefka's hands in the way. Like you know what I mean? Like something like that. They could have done more with him being big, I feel. When I saw Kefka say, "Oh, what other toys can I throw in here?" I was so excited. I thought he was gonna go crazy. Yeah, he literally just drops the thinking. Does he even drop the elemental orbs? Is that even him, or is that Chaos and X-Death? You're saying this type of thing as if you wouldn't go bald at that. I mean, I would, but it's just like it's one of those things where it's like it would be a great memory. It's one of those things where you suffer through the fight. You hate doing it, but once you look back on it, you're like, hey, that was a good thinking fight, bro. that was an interactive mechanic. That was something that I never thought they would actually do. That was crazy, and we beat that joint. That was sick. You know, it's one of those things you look back, but now we're looking back and we're just like, dang, we wish he had done more. Wish he had done more in this phase. Wish they weren't all the same. Blase, blase. You know, it's one of those things where it's just like it would make it a good memory. Things don't got to be hard to be interesting or cool or funny. Yeah, exactly. Like you don't even have to necessarily make it like, just like I said with the Chaos thing, right? Like the Chaos thing is like literally like I said, he's literally just swapping which side he does the Edict on. But you know, just seeing Kefka pick up Chaos or smack Chaos across the field. Like that would have been, you know, that would have got a laugh out of people. If he just smacks him to the other side of the thinking field and he just starts doing it the other way. Like that would have been thinking interesting. Even if the mechanic is like easy as crap. So, but yeah, I don't know. I think they could have done a little bit more. They could have done a little bit more. Especially with that one though. Because I really think that phase, I still think P3 is probably the best phase overall, like I said before, but I think it could have been like, that's the real thinking thing. That's the real deal. Like that's the really cool part. Whereas now you kind of get over the charm after you've seen it a couple times. You're like, okay, he's just big. He's just big. I don't know. What am I at now? I got thinking 1, 2. I got 5 celestials. 5 celestials and 8K. It's not need to replenish it. Just gonna head out. Dude. Even that just broke my mental. By Mr. Streamer. Hey, see you later, bro. Dude, I look on the daily honors page and just everybody's using Tekken Kaguya. It's everybody hitting 90. Man, 3 with 12K meat, dang. You doing double Kaguya or no? We're working with a lot of drop rate over here. Also, I just got another one, 2E. The fish fly, Magna ain't doing that. Fair. I really don't even know what I want to make anymore for Celestials. Do I care about like anything else? I guess I never finished my katana. Guess I could do that. Honestly, should I start making some of these seeking skill ones, bro? Dude, you know, by the way, now that I think about it, best financial decision of my life, not getting that Seeking Attack Celestial Gun. Cause remember when Attack Celestial Gun was good for price for that 5% TA, and I was like, bro, this joint does not feel like it's worth it. Then they release Octavia, and then they just get rid of the TA requirement on race. Yeah, that joint would have been a waste of all those Seeking cores. I'm so glad I didn't do that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should start getting some of these these skill ones. I know a lot of people have been starting to use like the skill axe. I've seen a skill sword. I've seen a skill staff. Morning, evening, Mr. Streamer. What I miss other than yapping? That's pretty much it. Skill sword axe. Yeah. Maybe I should start getting. Maybe I should get a skill sword and axe. I also technically should get an attack staff. I still don't have an attack staff. My staff, I made my staff CA. So I could do that as well. I also still haven't finished my, like I said, the katana earlier, my dagger, my bow. I think that's it. Those are the three I haven't done anything for. Russian and lighter. Oh, fighter stuff? Unrelated. Decided 250 my gunny. Okay, the nuke at the end is fat. Yeah, it's like 6 mil. Honestly, it don't really matter for gun setups though, but yeah, it's like 6 mil. So 11 mil? Oh, I guess I haven't really used it in anything V2 related, I guess. So I've only been getting the 6 mil cap, I guess. I think the only thing gun related I've done was seeking EBHL. Whether or not it was my host or joining. Dropping nukes after shooting them up, yeah. Kinda strong. But yeah, maybe I make one of those skill ones. Honestly, I'm probably gonna make my katana though, just so I can use it in extra grids. But then after that, I might make the skill sword and the skill axe. Mayhaps. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna sit on my teaking stuff though, until I really need something. But I'm like more willing to pull the trigger because I think I'm still sitting on celestials from like the last Yo War that I never used. Because I had no reason to. Yeah, I literally have an entire page plus 4 of celestials in a stash that are just sitting there that I just never did anything with because I just didn't need the mats. And that's not including the cores I'm gonna get for free on this one, plus the celestials I'm gonna farm on this one either. Unironically, I might be able to pull off all 3 of those weapons at the same time. Oh, I guess 4. I wanted to do the staff too, so 4. I don't really need to worry about dagger either, because seeking I don't need to worry about dagger because seeking wizard origin can't use dagger. So that one can wait. Bow can wait. There's no ranger origin, so I can wait on that. And honestly, my harp is extra grittable, but I never chose an awakening. Because I was gonna wait for Wizard Origin to see which awakening I actually wanted. So that one's not that bad either. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna Bing chilling on God. Also, I just got another 1T. Now I'm at 8 at 8K. We've caught up. We've caught up to the 1K average. Oops. I got my sand. Your goal in this guild war, Mr. Shamer? Exactly what I'm doing right now. Play 90. I'm gonna help with grouping when they need me, but I'm just gonna play 90 the entire time. Outside of that, I just want celestials. Like literally the only thing that matters to me. And I guess getting top 100k, but that one's gonna happen anyway. Killing that top crew, yeah. Getting kicked already because of that tier list. I don't think they really care about my videos, to be honest. As long as I don't leak strats, I don't think they really care what I say. Unless I say something really out of pocket. Leak strats, yeah. Yeah, unless I leak everything. Hey, thanks for the membership, so. I'm a long-time subscriber. Please tell me about your secret strat. I won't snitch. Alright, bro. Check DMs. I asked this before. Who would you like to see in Ragnarok? I would love to see Grimnir or even Zoe. I'm gonna be so real. I got who I wanted. Just Fediel. I guess the only other person I could want more is like Sarasa or Shalim. Baija. But honestly, Fediel is like, I don't think they'll put in another pick better than Fediel. I'll put it that way. But those would be like the other three. I mean, I don't really mind anybody, to be honest. I like most of the Granblue characters enough that I'd be okay with them in the game, but those are probably like the only three. Yatima, I guess. Yatima could be pretty cool. I don't care about Galleon. No, I'm not really a Galleon. I mean, Galleon's fine, but I'm not really a Galleon fan like that. I've always liked Fediel more. It's just unfortunate that Galleon is stuck to me because Earth. Do one more of these and then be right back. I'm back. Like either I'm about to full out something to eat. Honestly, I'm probably only gonna go for another thinking 2,000 meat anyway. Go down to 40k. I'm probably gonna stop. I got 1% 2-time Kage comp. I'm out of Robit? Bruh. You better. Thinking swap around some artifacts. Make sure all them thinking attack EMPs are back in. I got it to work. Congrats. What'd you have to change? I'm gonna throw out this trash, then I'm gonna mash for another 2K, then I'm gonna be done. Okay, we move. Guild chat. Ugly, but it works. Real question is, how many buttons is it? Oh, 3 buttons. That's not that bad. What the heck is that? Why does it have the... Oh, no, no, no. Hey, good job. Proud of you. But, what the heck? Am I going to die? Christ O'Malley. If it fits, we sits. Just like GamerCat. So whips have damage cap on them and EX mod. Whatever, if it fits, we sits, I guess. I'm also flabbergasted at the why that Lance is an Ogi Lance. I'm scared of that too. No, I'm scared. Why don't you use Blazing Mistral? I already did to do my EX plus. Also, my Blazing Mistral double Kaguya, it lands on 1%. I can't, it's like impossible. It's like impossible to get it to kill. Oh, Sarso. Dang, too late, already queued this joint up. Oh, it's even more than 1% now. That's a 5. It changes Awakening, but it's only level 1 anyway. Oh. Proc post special attack if I tag team. Honestly, is it even worth to do 3 buttons at that point? Why don't you just do tag team attack? Isn't that faster? Tag is so slow. Yeah, but I mean, wouldn't it be faster to just tag, refresh, attack? Refresh? Wouldn't that be faster than pressing 3 buttons? Tag attack, I have to refresh twice. Yeah. No, it's not. Oh. Bro said a refresh. Town right now, so the ping ain't worth it. No, that's fair. That's fair. Friend request. 285. Decline. You judge people by their rank as SMH, I sure do. Especially when they're trying to add me. I don't even know how many friend slots I have anyway. 2. 2 friend slots. Bro, it's so funny that this setup even has 2 Mikaboshis in it. Bro, this joint's really just here for the HP that's like unboosted. And the supplemental normal attack damage. That should tell you how strong thinking supplemental is, bro. 2 PNS, 2 PNS, 2 Mikaboshis. Double Kaguya. I don't even think this joint has wellness in it. Oh no, it does have wellness. Got wellness and Michael. To boost. That's it. That's just how strong thinking supplemental is. Not to mention the supplemental on thinking Soul Evoker and Lodern. Stupid. Oops, I was too busy looking at the grid. I didn't think and refresh my bots. Oops. Oh my god. I'm like trying to look at kicking Twitter. Bro, this isn't a soldier 95, but I just saw one summon. I just saw one summon Mistral 95. Oops, sorry. Sub 400 equals subhuman. Unironically, bro. I'm gonna be real. If I don't see somebody that, like, if somebody tries to friend request me and they're not 425, and I don't know who they are, I don't even look at the page. Be real. Let's check for Max Agni. I don't even really care about Agni and thinking Surtur anymore. Honestly, I have like enough friends that I don't really, I don't think I'm really pressed for any summon anymore. I'm only missing 2 friend slots, so. Surprised you all haven't removed me from friends list yet. I don't really have a need to. My Titan is 200. Brother, I'm not playing Titan anyway. What am I playing Earth in? If I play something Earth, the Titan pops up anyway. It's so scarce. I don't play Titan in anything. High key, I care more about like Zeph than I care about picking Titan, because at least I do Galleons. I literally just don't play Earth. There's nothing you can do with Earth. Push the skill where I have to be the highest ranked fraud name. My biggest competition is Frost Die. I'm dead. Bro, I already got my Sarasa's cake in that kicking that one video. I'm Gucci. I've immortalized my name. Ross's cake on the Versusia reference would have gone so hard. Yeah, we were talking about that joint yesterday though, but like I was saying yesterday, I'm pretty sure they wrote down those names as soon as we cleared. Like, as soon as we cleared, I think it was already set in stone. Because I was literally Sarasa's cake during the event, like while it was going on. And I had been Sarasa's cake for like a month. I think they just, as soon as we beat it, that was just the name they went with. I have a DJ named Six Stack for the next raid. I don't know if I'm gonna be going for World Verse on the next raid. See what happens, but I think Versusia was just a quirk of fate. That was not that's not a normal occurrence. I'm usually just in the co-op party finder, bro. Me being with an actual team was the first. And people will ask, who is this guy? Also true. But yeah, I usually do the raise in the party finder. Yeah, if I swap to another degen name, I'd have to put that joint in the intro too. I can't wait for Good War to be over. I have so much hate testing new. The new versus is so long, West Coast pain. Yeah, I wish you luck. I'm ready for Guild War to be over too, so I can get on with my Deacon life. Honestly, I want to see this formal banner. I want to go to Anime Expo. And honestly, I want to play Deacon Endless Ragnarok too. This is literally... Guild War is like a time skip mechanic for me right now. It's literally just here to help try and make the days go by faster. Your main in GBF relink? Right now it's Cagliostro. It's been Cagliostro since I started the game. I knew exactly what I wanted. But it's about to be Fedial. It's about to be Fedial. But I'm probably still gonna build out I'm gonna build out more Cagliostro if I need to. But I'm also gonna build out Beatrix and Magliel. But I plan to just completely swap over to Fedial, the main character. Can't wait for Frawl, man. Honestly, I have like no interest in Frawl, I'm not gonna lie. That's just another character that's just gonna go by the wayside. I have no interest in playing her. I am just there for that Fedial. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I know I'm gonna be playing with Malik and Snow. I don't know who else is gonna want to play. Probably Tech at some point. Tech in the Tech Core squad. Probably play with them at some point. Oh, Ear Job has arrived. Alright, bud. Alright, bud. Should change my name sometime. Yeah, if your name is currently Fraud Earjob, yeah, you should change it to something else. Yeah, you should change it to something else. Can't wait to play Fraud for a good amount of time and then go back to Sandy. Yeah, I know Malik really likes Sandy. Honestly, if I played the game more like right now, I should have built out Sandy, but I got pretty lazy, to be honest. I really just stuck hardcore to the Cagliostro stuff. Only cared about that. I should have got Sandy just because Sandy's a good NPC too. Bro, just be normal. Bruh, I'm about to become Fediel's thigh squish part. He's supposed to be a funny degenerate name. I mean, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. It's okay. I was literally Saras's cake heart. Been there, done that. Something crushed watermelon. God, I wish. I'd be a happy man to die thinking squeeze between Fediel's thighs. I'd also be Fediel's chair too. Baby April Fool's event also the trophy can't stop the ear rubbing. Oh heck no. Oh heck no. What is Seeking Gaius saying 14? This destruction was not my intent. That's what they said when they saw your Seeking profile page, bro. Did they do any more updates for that one thing, by the way? The profile room? Did they change anything else with this since it came out? Dang, Mike's taking like 50 years to load. What the heck? Oh, such devastation. Yeah, I knew it was a thinking D word. Such devastation was not my intent. Oh, snap, I did. Oh, no, never mind. That's just exo effort. Never mind. I do hope the Fediel has her unique gimmick of applying her field. She does not look like she has that. They had a trailer for her. She didn't really look like she had a field. Honestly, she plays pretty much like how I thought she would play, to be honest. The only thing I got wrong was I assumed I knew she was gonna have like the dark claws, so I assumed her weapon was gonna be like claws. But honestly, the making her weapon like the headdress on her horns is kind of cooler. It kind of just fits. It like kind of fits in there. But yeah, I knew she was gonna fight with like her dark claws. Just major coat for me. Most likely her field thing is from her SBA. How many Celestials are you at now? Hold on. 9. If I can get one more in this 800, then I'll be like right on track for 1 in every 1,000. Temporary field when she's CA, that would be cool, honestly. I don't know. I mean, did you see anything? I feel like you should be able to see some type of status effect or something in the trailer. So, if you don't see it in the trailer, then it's probably not there. I burned 18k meat on Nightmare 95 yesterday, only 5 drops. Rest in peace. No. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of honestly more so than like Fediel herself. I'm still just more interested in what like what bubs in the world are gonna even drop. I'm really interested in what those things are gonna drop, because the sigils that we have already, like after like the Fall Zero stuff, is like already thinking like really strong. So I'm like wondering how the builds are even gonna change with 2 new bosses, not even including whatever other random bosses they put in there that might drop like unique sigils, because they could have another thing like that one mission that gave you like the Berserker Echo and crap that just has like random really strong sigils. Can't wait for Steam version finally having code. Yeah, I won't have to buy I won't have to buy it off a third party this time. That's cool. But yeah, I'm interested in what the build. Honestly, I never even really finished my build because I never farmed We never went back and farmed like the Berserker Echo and like the supplemental pluses and stuff. We just kind of like burnt out on it, I think. Stopped playing. So technically my build, I hope they just make those easier to get in general. Maybe that's what they do. They just make all the good stuff easier to get. But I expect bare minimum World and Bubs are gonna have something unique. Honestly, one of them might have weapons though, but I don't know. I feel like they built the game so hard around the Bahamut weapons that I don't know. Like they almost built the Bahamut weapons kind of like a 14 like BIS, where they kind of like knew you were gonna get Bahamut weapons. Like it's not like normal Granblue where it's like, oh, I could use like 3 different main hands. It's like they knew you were gonna use the Bahamut weapons. So I don't know if they're gonna release like another weapon series for pre-existing characters. Like obviously Fedio and Fra are gonna get stuff, like Maglio and Galanza, and Beatrix, Eustace, but everyone else, I don't know if they're gonna get new weapons. But it would be weird for Bubs. It would be weird for Bubs in World to drop weapons for only the newcomers. Guess the World would give drops for like personal buffs to units, like how Evokers have their domain buffs. The most likely new weapons and sigils. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm most interested in though, because the build is kind of like, that's what makes everything, right? Like obviously I want to play Fedio, but like your build is like, that determines what you're going to be farming. What you're going to be farming and what you're trying to build, like, because you only have a certain amount of sigil slots, so like you got to pick and choose what you're actually going to take. Changing some stuff for quality of life. I think Proto-Baja is going to drop a totem equivalent so you can trade. God bless. God bless. I mean, I don't even know how many people that's going to affect for, like, in my friend group. Maybe Snow. Oh, snap. Thinking bot. Maybe Snow, because Snow's kind of, like, newer, but, like, I know, like, Tech's got his stuff. Most of Tech Core's got their stuff. Malik got his stuff. I think Hypno got his stuff that he wants. So that every weapon has Transcendence and ER. Oh, does it? Really? Like the Bahamut weapons, they get transcended? Is that what it is? Honestly, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. If that's how it is. Because then one of those fights could just help you transcend the weapon then. That would make a lot of sense. Because like the thing for me is I was always like, not only the thing I said before about like how they just built the game around the Bahamut weapons, but like the other thing too is like I just don't understand how you like they like dropped weapons in there that are like big weapon, like Cagliostro's Bahamut weapon is Seeking Zosimos. It's like what book do you give Cagliostro that's like supposed to be better than Zosimos? It's literally the Seeking Illustrious. So it's just like thematically, it's like what else do you give her? So it would make sense if everything just gets transcended and then you just like keep using the Bahamut weapon, but it's just way stronger. You just upgrade it. All of them, maybe in the stingers. I see. I mean, you're probably just gonna have to transcend all of them to get like it's probably gonna be the same thing as how you'd had to do it in the base game, right? Like how you had to upgrade all the weapons so that you could take the Bahamut weapon to the full part. It's probably going to be the same. You probably got to transcend all the weapons to get like the super omega Bahamut weapon or whatever. DLC characters also got no weapons too, so it's good to see that they're getting some new stuff. Speaking of illustrious, when that Eustace was using Brace in the trailer, yeah. Well, I mean, they were going to get new weapons anyway, right? Because they didn't have any weapons. They weren't in the game, but it was mostly the main thing I was thinking about was like existing characters. But if it like if Kuda said that makes a lot of sense though. You're probably just gonna have to transcend all your weapons, and then you can transcend the Bahamut one. Like on existing characters, you can transcend the Bahamut one to its final stage. And then they'll probably do the same thing with the new characters where they did it like with like Sandolphin, Siete, and Song, where they just get their weapons from like some random crap, and then you just take whatever their best weapon is all the way to the top. Instead of it being from Bahamut, specifically, you just get it from something else. But you still have to do the same thing where you just have to transcend all their weapons too. I have an option to pay to unlock Braum. Doing that frame 1. I thought they said, wasn't there like a Famitsu article or something like I guess not earlier this week, but like last week? I feel like I saw it somewhere that it said where you can unlock the new people at. But I didn't really read like all of it, so I don't remember what it said, but if you look back on Granblue Ian, I think they like reposted it or something. You might be able to find it. Honestly though, even if I can't unlock Fetio immediately, I'm still okay with Cagliostro. I love Cagliostro in that game. Because even when we didn't know Fetio was coming, I was pretty sure I was gonna play Magliel, but I kept saying to myself, I was like, honestly, I might go back to Cagliostro anyway if I don't like Magliel that much. Which, to be fair, I mean, it could happen with Fetio too. I doubt it. Just based on what I've seen from Fetio and just because I like Fetio so much, I'm probably just gonna like force myself to get good at her if I'm not like naturally good at her, but Cagliostro, I just really like Cagliostro's kit in that game. Oh snap, that's not what I meant to do. All this stuff. Oh, YouTube ate the Twitter link? Yeah, you're cooked on YouTube. Hold on. Okay, try again. Triggers and uses from crewmate cards. Okay, so standard. Okay, thanks. Alright, now you're demodded. Let me see this one. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Fra and Fetio went through the story. Chapter 0 relink. Progress through hard difficulty quests until a certain cutscene plays. Oh, I'm guessing for Galonza and Magliel then. You probably if you're already caught up, you're probably gonna be able to unlock them like instantly. You probably just gotta do whatever the new quest is, because we're already in chapter 0. I kind of expected I expected Fetio bare minimum I was gonna have to go through the whole story though. So that's not really that big of a surprise to me. Here's my crewmate got my grid right. I can 2-button now. Sheesh. Congrats. I'm expecting Fra to be the World Quest start NPC, so I won't unlock her until then. Yeah. That's alright. I will get Fetio in due time. Ugh. Glad you took away mod. I was about to ban every Murcielago slander. The sandbox mods for fraud and relink. But yeah, I only I only modded because for some reason YouTube's like really finicky about links unless it's from me or from a mod. So somebody has a link, I'll just mod them for a second and then can grab that joint back. Then do I just go to 1 bill? I go to 1 bill. I'm at 923 right now. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get to 1 bill on 90. I don't know. I'll see what I'm like in 300 or 400 more meat. If I'm at like 9, if I make it to like 950 by the time I hit 40k, then I'll probably go until I hit 1 bill. And then I'll stop there. Well, I got my 10th. I'm on track. I'm on the 1K per celestial. All right, hand them over. No, no, ma'am. I've had enough of this dude. I'm busy, bruh. I need these joints. I need these joints for something or other. Dang, I think I actually do hit 950. 940 right now, and I have another 100 to go. I think I like almost exactly hit 950. Good deal with GBF giving wind high key earth coded bosses, Marcus, and I don't know how to say that thing. Bruh, I don't want this joint, bruh. I'm glad it's wind. But I'm telling you, I want a freaking chick. We always get monsters or freaking automatons or freaking some type of whatever on Earth, bro. I want a freaking chick. Also, I'm gonna be so real. This deer kind of became like a lot less cool as soon as I realized it actually had a face. I honestly thought when I first saw it in the choreograph, I thought it was just like an amalgamation of horns for the face, and it didn't actually have a face, but it actually has a face. Can I have Cassiopeia? I want Tiki no Zuchi. Bro, do not mention Cassiopeia's seeking name, bro. She's already stalking me. I get so many Cassiopeia copies, bro. It's not even funny. I had 950, hold on. Can you take a break to read this message? She's stalking you because she wants to be Earth, unironically. Alright, I need another king. 47 mil. And then I stop for the night for real. I got a celestial. Hey, hallelujah. That's the power of the double keg, bruh. The power of the double keg. It be built differently. How many cores does it take to upgrade one of these again? How many does it take to upgrade it from 3 stars? 3 stars to max it out and to get a max awakening. Something wrong with my ears. I heard you say double hag. I think you just know what you want. Actually, now that I think about it, well, no, some of these do need to go from 3 star. For real, for real. That's 45 already. That one's 45. This one is 80. $45 plus 80, and then 170 for the awakening. A little over 2,600 meat to get my first celestial. That is cooked. Honestly, that's not like super crazy though. I feel like the average is supposed to be 1 in every 1K, but I feel like a good average is like 1 in every 2K. So you're a little bit over like the like good average. So isn't that that's 250, ain't it? Well, it's got to be more than 250. How much is it again? 45 plus 80. Plus 80 plus 170. 295? Yeah, dang. What is 250 then? Oh, 250 must be the 80 plus the 170. I knew there was 250 somewhere. Yeah. That's 250. So 295 for a fully maxed one. Yeah, bigger phone for my fat thumb so I can type. To be fair, I also started with single side CAG. I got 5 and 18K. I don't think I can complain. I did do Nightmare 95. Yeah, 95 is cooked. 95 is cooked, and the less cog is, the less drop rate you bring, the more cooked you're gonna get. But okay, so 295, and I said I wanted to do. Let me see. Well, I gotta save 170 for my harp. Unironically, I need a notepad. I gotta save 170 for my harp because whatchamacallit's coming out. So I gotta save 170 for the harp. Let me see. If I do my katana, that's 250. 250 katana. Because that one's already at 4 star. And then I want to do a staff, a sword, and an axe. So that's 295 each. Staff, sword, axe. No, I mean, it's such a scam. It's like 100 per run per celestial. And bro says that as he thinking uses more meat on 95. All right, bud. All right, so let me see. Thinking, what's 170 plus 250? 170 plus 250. 420. Blaze it. And how many? If I reduce all the celestials in here right now, how much do I get? $135. How many do I have right now? I have 135. What the heck? I'm dead. I was like, am I tripping? Okay, so I have 135. 135. And then plus 135. 35 plus 135. My God, what are you doing, calculator? 35. That's 270. Meat is really easy to farm now. Yeah, but that's more time, bro. That's more time. The extra time you could be you're spending farming meat, you could have just hit 90 for longer. It don't make sense. All right, if I reduce all the celestials in my stash, I get 300, 300, 300 plus 4, 360. So I have 360 in my stash, 360 in my stash, 135 in my inventory. 360 stash, 135 inventory, 135 actual inventory. So that's what, 360 plus 135 plus 135. And then you get how many from whatchamacallit again? Oh snap, I messed up my freaking thing. You get how many from like the free boxes? You get 60 from that? So this plus 60. So I would have 690 if I reduced everything I have right now. Plus I got my boxes. 60 max from boxes, yeah. So 60, I would have 690. Well, wait, when I say boxes, I mean the boxes from the whatchamacallit. Like the free boxes, not the ones that you actually have to box the thing. The chests of good fortune is what I'm talking about. You get 60 from that, right? Or is it 50? $50, $60. I'm getting mixed signals. I'm getting mixed signals. I just opened 60 yesterday. 60 fortune box. Okay, so I'd be at 690. I'd be at 690. So 690. 690. So let's say I do my heart is minus 170. Minus 250 for the katana. Would leave me at 270. So I need to do. I need to get what? 270 plus 15 is 85. So I need 2 more drops. I need 2 more drops to do my harp, katana, and either a staff, a sword, and an axe. Or an axe, should I say, for the skill. And then after that, I would need 295 for the last 2. Like 295 plus 295, which is 295 plus 295. 590, and 590 divided by 15. 39. Okay, that's not happening. That's not happening. All right, so yeah, I think what I probably do here, I think probably the play here is I probably just save all my stuff high key, and I just, if Wizard Origin needs my harp, then I get my harp on that. If I need the katana for something, I can just pull the trigger, and then if I really need like an attack staff or a skill sword or axe, then I can technically pull the trigger. But the main thing is I'm probably just gonna get the heart. I'm probably just gonna awaken my heart whenever Wizard Origin comes out and I see what it wants. But once I see what it wants, I'm probably just gonna sit on the other mats until I know like what I really actually need. Probably my plan. But I'm just gonna farm as many as I can. That skill war to try and get that 39 closer to like. Yeah, I'm just gonna say 40. So if I could just get that 40 closer to 20 by the end of this skill war, then I think I'd be happy with that. If I can get it to like 25 or less needed, and then just get the other 25 or less next skill war, and then I essentially have like all the weapons I think I would want for a hot minute. Unless Ranger Origin gets announced like right after Wizard Origin, and then maybe I need a bow or some crap. But besides that, I think that's my plan. Also, I need another 25 mil while I'm done for today. That'll put me at 1 bill. Oh snap, I just got another one, baby. I just got another one, baby. Now if I get one more, then that puts me at that 2 hours shrine that you can get before. His greed sickens me. Listen, pal, I'm just trying to get my celestials, bruh. Just trying to get this joint up. I'm trying to remember, what is the most egregious luck you've seen in all gotchas played? Like my luck, you mean? Me getting lucky? Anyone's? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I watched a lot of poll videos in my day. I don't know. Honestly, kind of hard question. I can't really I can't really remember. To be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the luck stuff is just, you know. I can't really think of anything that's like super egregious, like just dummy luck. Like I've had some pretty good like streaks of luck before where I've just gotten really lucky on banners and stuff. Like the Full Metal Alchemist banner was like really freaking good to me. Like just maxing out the summon on the banner plus getting the characters pretty good. And being able to just spark Felica off that joint, pretty strong. But I've also just had, I've sparked a lot, obviously. And I've had ups and downs. But I don't know. I can't really think off the top of my head just the luckiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Honestly, they all kind of thinking mesh together nowadays. I've seen so many gotcha rolls. Yo, 10 mil more to go. Honestly, this like almost works out with the. Oh, I got another one. I got my 2. Tee. But this almost works out with doing 11K. Bruh. 90 not looking like a scam now, is it? I actually unironically need to like drop some stuff out of my thinking inventory soon. My inventory's almost full. Granblue, where's mine? Sorry, fam. I'm mashing the victory, bruh. I just got another one. Hey, you know when you was asking about the most egregious luck like 10 seconds ago? Hey, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Some people are gonna sub by about the luck. Bruh, I told you, man. A double coggy will be hitting, bruh. That's what we be hitting. Report for harmful content. On the self-report my lucky gotchas. Bruh. What do you want from me, man? I'm just here. I'm just smashing, bro. I'm just trying to get to 1 bill. You know, fake grand order and its gotcha rates? Yeah, I sure do. I'm well acquainted. I got double Kagi and Man Diver Bounty Hunt. Yeah. I'm telling you, bro, we trying to hit this seeking. We trying to hit this rate up, bro. I'm here to get drops. It's okay. These Celestials cost me 3 Sunstones. That's the difference. I spent 3 Sunstones for this crap. And like 20 of those Seeking Artifact rerolls. And then release a Rasputin on New Year's. My buddy was going for MP5 and wailing hard. Got a multi as a joke while I was streaming his. I got him MP5 in that multi alone. What the heck? Ah, nah. Yeah. You would have got unfriended, I'm not gonna lie. Winning 0.8 rates 5 times in a row. Yeah, that's kind of stupid, my guy. Nah, dude, I know about Fate Go rates because I thinking Fate Go is actually the first gacha that I played. And I pretty much I played it because I was in love with Jalter, but Jalter thinking she wasn't on the banner when I started. So I played the game for a year, literally waiting for her to come back. She finally came back and I used everything that I had on her and I didn't get her, so I quit the game. Granted, I wasn't nearly as much of a whale back then as I am now. So I probably would have got her if I was like whaling, but it's just everything that I saved. Who as? Damn, bro. My BOG. Alright, I'm at 1 bill. Alright, I'm gonna go down to my 39k. I only got another 130. And then I'm done. I think you weren't no pity either. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've told this story before, but once I quit over Jalter, I realized later after I quit the game that I was actually more in love with shooting Doji anyway. So I kept my account, even though I quit, I kept my account, like I still had that code. And when my friends told me that shooting Doji was on the banner, I came back. I got like all these returnee like bonus draws. I used all those returnee bonus draws on shooting Doji. I got shooting Doji, put her on my home screen instead, and then I quit the game again. And that's where my Fate Go account is to this day. I still have the code for it too if I ever wanted to get back into it. Although to be honest, I think my phone right now can just log into it. But I swapped phones in between Jalter and shooting Doji, so I actually needed the code. But I think if I updated it right now, I think my phone's already signed in on this one. Oh, this is good too, because this is gonna put me right at 12 a.m. and that's when thinking Wonderwise's submarine is coming back on 14. So I'm thinking in stream and then go send out her sub. Then I'm gonna just chill for the rest of the night. One more. I don't want to go below 39k. Not yet. Alright, final stash check. Alright, I didn't get another one. That's how many I got, bruh. Was that 13? 13 and 11k. Me. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Alright, I'm donezo. I'm gonna be real. I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. Please, for the love of all that's holy, thinking internet service provider, don't mess up my internet. But I got thinking I got 14 raid tomorrow, so I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. But assuming, well, even if we don't beat Kefka tomorrow, our next raid day is supposed to be Sunday anyway. Our backup day is Sunday, so I'll probably be streaming most of the rest of the Guild War after tomorrow. Alright, bye, have a good one. Bye bye, good night. I don't know if anybody's streaming to send you guys to. Sure, DY is, right? I don't know if Tech is up. Yeah, DY is streaming. Alright, I send you guys to DY. Bro, I ain't even gonna bother with Twitch, bro. You guys can head over there on your own. I'm sending you guys to DY. I'm sure you know who he is. Alright, I'm outie though. I catch you guys in like 2 days. Good luck on your kicking round 1. Bye.